Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry if you're on vertical. I just realized our framing is a little funky. I totally didn't change camera situation or anything weird like that. Don't worry about it. we'll roll with it because it's fine in the other scenes. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Bro dude is back. Fresh tape on the beard. I mean, it's totally, I grew it out naturally. I could tell it's nice and sticky today because I'm having a hard time moving my mouth. Oh, well, sorry to hear that, Heart. Hopefully your day cheers up for you with a good D&D stream, if that's what you're answering there, that question about how you're doing. Hopefully everything will improve for you. Anyway, I'm excited. Today is, I think we're going to get a little bit of backstory with Jem's character, Ruby, today. Might be the plan. So that's going to be fun. Takes pressure off me a little bit. We had my week last week where you guys got to find out why Bro Dude is the way Bro Dude is, which was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to also finding out more about Mr. Wizzy maybe next session. So we got a lot of cool stuff coming up. It's this adventure just keeps rolling. It's been a lot of fun. Hey, you guys been enjoying it so far. Session 9. Who here has caught all 9 sessions or is here for their 9th session? You caught the last 8 and you've hit them all. You made it all, Chief. Nice. Asymmetry made it, Lexi. Nice. Lexis, I should say. Wow. How long have you been here? Stop. Wow, guys. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's a lot. I mean, considering these sessions are typically 3 hours plus, what is that? What is 24? So yeah, we got like 24 hours at least invested in this so far. Some of the sessions have gone like 4 hours long. So that's a lot. That's amazing. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys supporting it. It's been a fun journey. You know, my first D&D session, as you guys know. So it's been a lot of fun. If you guys, you're going to hear this a few times today. If you guys have really been enjoying it, like so much so that you would like to support us with some merch, we have that now. It's official. We have it. It's available for sale at, what is it? Grian.store. Grian.store. Here, I put Grian.store. You gotta copy that. I didn't do a link. Wait, if I do this, HTTP, what is it? Hold on, let me see if I can put an actual link in chat. It's not putting the link. It's just putting, oh wait, here. Hold on, I get it. There's some cool stuff there. I didn't have the graphics up. There we go, Green.store. I don't have any graphics for it, but we've got some t-shirts and some keychains and some cool stuff. So just take a look at the site. Grian's got a backflip hoodie, which is pretty cool. But yeah, there's some deviled eggs enamel pin sets, things like that. Really cool. Really cool stuff. Check it out, Grian.store. You know, help support us and you guys can support the merch, letting everybody know that you guys love the Gigs D&D. Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, so that's out there now for you. So, well, yeah, you'll probably hear more about that. I'm sure Grian will mention it a few times since he worked hard. He worked hard with, I believe, Cocoa Bats. Designed a lot of it. Most of it. All of it. I don't know. Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, I'm ready to rock, personally. I'm excited for this session. It's been a fun week. I totally cleaned off my desk. When was that? Mods? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I completely tore down everything off my desk. Dusted it, you know, just total wipe down clean. I flipped the desk over, put some casters on the desk. And so now my desk kind of like rolls around, which is cool. And then I rewired everything. Did decent wire management. Not amazing. I still got some more to do. I got everything like rewire managed. I might be able to actually like stand up again. You know, use the stand up sit down part, even with 5 monitors. It seems to be going up and down okay. So, yeah, that's going to be nice to maybe get that back. But anyway, is everyone still muted? Wow, everyone's just chatting away with their chats. I'm ready to jump into the world. Anyway, So yeah, that was fun. It's always scary. Yeah, it was a lot of work. It probably took me like half a day, like 4 hours, I'd say, because I cleaned everything. You know, I Windexed every screen, the top of the desk, not bored of you already. I'm just excited. I cleaned every device, you know, everything I like touching, all the buttons on my stream decks and stuff, they all needed kind of cleaned off. So I cleaned off everything, get all the dust off, get all the screens cleaned and all that stuff. And then I just really did only the wires I need. And you know what? Every time I do this, I end up with extra wires. Then I'm like, why do I have 2 leftover HDMI cables? How is that possible? Where did these come from? And like a couple USB cables. I'm just like, wait, did I lose a device? Did I lose a monitor? What happened? I forget to put something back? No, I just end up with extra stuff. I don't know how. So anyway, it's all nice. It's back together. And it seems like other than my vertical screen camera being in a weird place right now, everything's back to normal so far. So we did decent. I do need to clean out my PC though. It's time to take my computer outside and dust it out. You know, that's the one piece I didn't get to. But I got myself one of those electronic air blowers, the little handheld ones. So I don't need to just like use canned air all the time. Pretty cool. Rechargeable and stuff. Anyway, I'm excited about it. But I got to unplug everything from the computer, take it outside, blow out all the dust, bring it back in, plug everything back in, and hope it works. So that's always scary. Anyway, they're ready. We're unmuting. It's time.
The others do that.
Early. Wait, can you play the bagpipes?
I could play the bagpipes.
Yeah, go on, Pix.
Grian's doing like the merch pitch right now. I
already did that.
Yeah, but he can do that with us.
Yeah, let's let him actually talk through it all.
Oh god, my own camera is frozen.
Oh, because he's holding up the actual merch and showing it off. So I didn't
he's got that here.
That's nice.
There we go.
That's nice for them to see. Oh, bagpipes. You calling him? Get in here.
In a weird twist today, my camera's laggy. Somehow.
He wants to finish his...
What the heck? Okay, he can show that off with the rest of us. What's wrong with him?
Yeah, I may have sounded the horn prematurely, Scott.
No, you didn't. He's late.
A cleric is never late, nor is he early.
Mumbo's here.
Yeah, Mumbo's supporting from behind the scenes. Our number
thank
one
goodness
fan.
Mumbo's here. Also supporting USA hockey for some reason.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that was an interesting choice of a shirt for him to wear for that picture. I don't know.
I don't feel like he thought about it. I don't think he thought about it. Not one thing.
I wonder if he actually does watch hockey. I mean, why would he
wear
that shirt?
Absolutely
no shot. No shot. Hello, Grian. Are you going to show our chats the merch? Or
yeah, that's why we're calling you. We're like, you can do the pitch for the merch on ours, too.
Oh, man, I just did it. They're going to have to watch it twice.
Well, come on, do it again. That's why we called you.
Mm-hmm. All of your... yeah, it's doing that thing again where it doesn't like it. All your... What do you call it?
The cameras?
Oh, man, my
getting
head.
Fuzzy?
Yeah, all the cameras going poorly.
My camera was laggy for me for some reason.
Yeah, Gem froze on my screen, but I just refreshed the camera feed and now it's back. So
how did you do that?
I mean, I just
refreshed the whole thing.
Hide and unhide.
Hide and unhide it in OBS.
OBS.
Also, Grant, you're out of focus because Mumbo's in focus.
There we go.
Hey, that's kind of important, right? Hey, look at me. Look at me. Oh, you're back. Okay. Right, guys.
We're back?
So here's the thing. So green.store is where all the things are. They're all pre-orders. So there'll be pre-orders for 30 days, and then it'll go into production, then you'll get it. So you'll get it sometime in the future, just in time for Christmas. Here we go. Look. Here's the pin set. Ta-da!
And they've got the characters' stats in the backing board and everything. It's so good.
Super cool.
Mr. Wizard, and they're $10. $10.
Yeah, get a zoom in on that. Oh,
that's the best I can do, dude.
No, that's zoomed in. Is there some notes written on there?
Yeah, so for you, it says Spyglass Buy. It says current name and a bunch crossed out, and then Mr. Wizard at the bottom.
Oh, that's funny.
And then right at the bottom, there's, if it will focus.
Focusing's a struggle for everyone today.
There's a little picture of a cat. Mrs. Cat's at the
Aw.
bottom. Then problem child Ruby.
Hey, I'm not a problem. You're a problem.
No, genuinely.
Problem solver.
All of the metal colors for Ruby look terrible, which is why
Yeah,
the
they
whole lot's
do.
in
They
black
do.
now.
It's her black eyes.
Yeah. So for Ruby, there's like torment question marks and some little doodles everywhere. And then we got Bro Dude.
Bro, dude.
Whoa. Bro Dude's a little cutie. Little picture of a mountain. Little doodle of him with his new axe. And then on his saving throws, there's a nice little reference where 2 of them are crossed out. He like got away with just the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And then Max Blunder. Here he is.
Nice. Grian, Cody from my chat says Grian's stream can only hear Grian and not us.
Oh, our audio's not going through.
Okay.
He's the one saying the important stuff anyway.
That's
I don't know
some
what we're
serious
talking
main
about.
character energy right there.
But why? Hold on. But why?
But why?
But why?
Wait is like one button, and somehow you have to set it up every time.
Hmm.
The amount that we celebrated when everybody got in the call in the right order and we didn't
Yeah,
have to
we had no
rearrange
tech
everyone's
issues this time,
cameras.
guys. We were just like naturally slow. Nothing
Until
to do with
this,
tech.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Everything was flawless. Except they had to reframe me because I moved my camera again.
He keeps moving his every stream. Impulse moves his stupid camera.
I'm sorry.
Got moving
I
up
fix
a
it?
little bit, down a little bit.
Did I fix it? Yeah, they can hear
Grian's
now.
chat.
Yay,
There we go.
good.
Right, I did it. Okay, apparently this source is fine. It's the other source that's not fine, and I can't be bothered to figure out why. All right, tiny Max Blunder now. So this one has picture of a duck. It says it's got acrobatics underlined for backflips, and then just a list of like a tally of how many eggs I ate. So yeah, you can get the whole lot for 30 on the pre-orders. Thank you. That's that one done.
Get them bundles.
The
Bundle and
keychains.
save.
I think I put the keychains on my keys, so I don't have them here.
Well, that's testament to the quality.
Yeah, where
Yeah.
are they?
Grian is adopting this as his primary keychain, folks.
Yeah, so I got my Max Blunder hoodie. He's doing a backflip. But the main one, I'm going to have to lift the hoodie up because I got my
Oh.
t-shirt on underneath
Oh,
it.
Oh.
oh, look at that. The
That
reveal.
is
Yeah,
so
the
cool.
Ooh, this is weird. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to take my hoodie
Yeah,
off.
pull the bottom one off too.
Scar!
Keep going, keep going. Wait,
He's
no,
getting
put
this
it
in
back
before
on.
we cut for the intro.
Keep going.
There we go. Boom.
Oh, that's so
So,
good. I love the
there are
That
colors.
some
in
is
that one.
changes to this.
so
The-
cool.
What do you call it? This is the sample. So it's going to be a little bit smaller. Some of the colors have changed, but overall, I like it. It's not got like the plastic feel that they normally have. You know, it's
Screen
on
printed?
it's like dyed. It's nice.
Mm.
What did Scar say?
Is it
Scar,
screen
what did you
printed?
say to make it wrong?
He said he asked you to take your shirt off.
No, I said just keep on going. Keep on.
I'm gonna have to put this back on. I'm gonna put more clothes on because of you, Scar. Thank you.
Mumbo approves. Look at him over there.
I can't stop them lagging, chat. Like, for some reason,
Happens
it
every
just doesn't
time.
like them. It will sort itself out.
Yeah, we'll catch up. It's fine.
Where do you
Mr.
think
Wizard will
Mumbo
work his
got
magic.
a USA hockey shirt?
At the thrift store.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, thank you so much for
I'll
that.
have to find the keychains during the break.
Balls,
But
thank
that's
you so
it.
much
Thank
for the
you
bits. Thank you
for
guys for the subs. Thank
letting
you.
me plug that.
Grian.store, everybody.
Yeah,
Twice
I
if you're
haven't
in
got the
Grian's
post.
chat.
I haven't got the poster, but it's cool, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, really cool
All right,
stuff.
I'm
Thanks for
ready
working
to
on that.
go.
Yeah, that shirt was very cool with the stained glass windows.
Yeah,
I love
the
it.
T is actually really nice.
Very partial to stained glass. I made some stained glass in my life
Wow.
long ago.
Scarlaw.
It's Carlo.
I'm gonna
Renaissance
make some
man.
again when I move. I want to put it in my window.
All right. Are we
Mm-hmm.
we
We're
ready for
ready.
an intro?
Grian with a
Everybody
biscuit.
awake? This has been some sleepy
gonna say-
music playing in the background, but
This
we're
is
awake.
the sleepiest music of all time.
Just
Can we
trying
play
to
something?
go to bed.
I'll pep you guys up with something a
Yeah.
little different. Here we go. Here we go. Let's
Hit us with some bagpipes or something. Wake us up.
not the bagpipes.
Oh, okay.
No.
I've done one. That's my quota, I think. All right. This one's a little bit more mysterious to get everyone curious about today's session. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. This is session 9 of Gigs D&D. Oh, we're so deep in it now. I'm very, very excited. Welcome back, players. Let's take a moment to reintroduce everyone's characters, and starting mainly because she's wearing the horns today, and
Ooh.
also because this might be a little bit of a Ruby Nick-centric day. It's Jem.
Hey, I'm Ruby. I'm a tiefling. These horns are not going to last very long. I don't know how the boys are doing it with the beards, but this sucks.
Yeah, we figure we should shine a spotlight on you now so you can remove the horns discreetly at your leisure if they start to get a little bit too uncomfortable. But good effort. I'm so glad they finally showed up.
They did.
All right, moving to, I'll say next best dressed with apologies to Scar, I guess, Impulse.
Oh, you picked me. Hi, everybody. I am Brohini Dudestone, and I'm a dwarf fighter from the stronghold of Smolderhold, off on a journey to find myself and cool weapons.
Yes, he found a little bit more of himself in the last episode. So if you want some Bro Dude backstory, go and check out session 8.
Conquered his fear.
He sure did. And also here to conquer his fear, it's Scar.
Oh my god, you're calling me so fast. So quickly. Mr. Wizard, a humanoid wizard that roams the 7 kingdoms. I do want to know from the last session why Mr. Wizard had a sheep costume in his satchel. Like, what did he do with it? My chat says it's because I was on the lamb. So, you know.
Very good, chat. Well done.
Yeah.
Pun of the day from me. Yeah, maybe we can work that into Mr. Wizard's backstory when we get around to having a little showdown about that.
Humanoid today, and no yoo-hoos. What's going on? We're getting closer to the Scar
Thanks for the
lore.
blowout.
It's getting serious around here.
I mean, I'm glad he specified humanoid. I was starting to worry he was just a collection of vapors, but
I love
who
that he's a
knows?
humanoid as if he's not a human.
yeah, exactly, human-ish kind of. It's borderline. All right, let's move on to the distinctly humanoid Grian.
It's me. I look more human than I actually am, because I'm a half Goliath, half halfling, called Max Blunder, who's a cleric, and I keep our team alive and lead them to victory.
And how well that works out for him every single time with no
Yeah,
no
he
concerns
hits
whatsoever.
a shot every now and then.
So speaking of which, our heroes are continuing to explore the realm of Paradox, a fractured version of the planes of existence that came into being through a magical catastrophe. They've learned that this strange land is threatened by a powerful undead creature called the Lich, who has split his soul into magical artifacts called phylacteries to prolong his life. After making the acquaintance of an old man named Gret and saving Max Blunder's former circus from an assault by the undead, the group has acquired one of these phylacteries from the circus's director and continued northeast to the Frostbound Crags. There they find icy terrain which chills them to the bone, and they have to fight off a yeti which Gret unexpectedly provokes. The adventurers find evidence that an enormous creature has been inhabiting the crags, and after finding their road blocked by a rockfall, they discover a frost giant has set up his home in a ruined building. Max and Bro befriend the giant, Vili, who gives them some furs to ward off the cold, and tells them he has found one of the Lich's phylacteries and buried it on the central island of a frozen lake. With Vili's help to remove the rockfall, our heroes step out onto the frozen lake, and Brohini Dudestone faces a nightmare from his past, a displacer beast, just like the one old Papa Dudestone used to hang on the wall when he was younger. Bro and the gang take down the beast, only for a greater threat to appear. A burrowing Remorhaz tunnels up from the ice. Between the group, they manage to bring down this monstrous creature and uncover the Lich's artifact, a bottle filled seemingly with his blood. Waving farewell to Vili, the group exits the Frostbound Crags, heading northwest to where a forsaken stronghold awaits. Does that all sound familiar?
No.
Woo!
Never heard of him.
It's been an intense journey.
So we're going to return to the world map here. I'll wait for this to load in for everybody, since a couple of them are taking the time.
I'm just going to rejoin the call, see if it fixes the cameras, because it's annoying me as usual.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
We can also take the time to run ads if anybody needs to, once Grian's
Good idea.
sorted the technical issues. So we'll do that now
Okay.
while the map is loading in.
Ooh, look at the map.
Let's see. Chat, there is nothing I can do about the cameras. It's happened to me every session. It refuses to work. That is not me.
It's something
On
with the
my
Twitch
end,
stream together.
it's
doesn't
something
like
to do
you.
with Twitch stream together.
Yeah.
There's somewhere from the browser source to my OBS, it's failing. Because when I see them on my browser, they're all perfectly fine. I look at my OBS, they're jittery. And it's every session. Every single session at this point.
I'm crossing my fingers that it does what it did last session and just decides to work at a certain
After
point.
about 20 minutes last time, it just fixed.
I have that with Zoom calls. I feel like every time I Zoom call my parents, it always freezes like about a minute into the call, and then after that, it's fine. So there's just some worms in the internet somewhere that are doing this, I think.
Yep. I don't mention worms, but yeah, we're good.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up previous
Okay.
trauma.
Should I just leave Mumbo in focus? Because he's stealing
Yeah,
my
he is in
limelight.
focus
He's
over
stealing
there.
my
The camera
focus
keeps
all the
taking it.
time.
Just
That's
get
funny.
Mumbo out of frame.
Why?
I don't need him.
I was going to put my merch on him so he can help sell it.
Oh, there you go. Put it over his head.
Yeah. Cover his face.
Oh
my gosh,
lost
you
a
beheaded
head.
Headless Mumbo.
He's dead. I've
Decapitated.
killed him. He's done.
Oh,
All right, it's not going to fix, so we can just continue. And hopefully it will just work itself out.
Did you leave the call?
Yeah, I did. I refreshed
Never
the
saw
page.
you dipped out.
Yeah,
Yeah, you were here the whole time for us.
I'll leave for like 5 seconds, see if it can like reestablish a connection.
Okay.
And
Now
as-
he left.
There he dipped.
That officially left. Okay.
and as he returns, I'm going to...
Oh, I'm losing horns. That's enough.
That was quick.
And
They really hurt, huh? Were they pinching your
God,
head?
they hurt. I can't even begin to describe how sharp that is.
Oy.
It's just 3D printed, not really sanded. I could have sanded it, but I didn't bother.
Need to add some kind of like padding on the inside, maybe.
Like for like 10
Yeah.
minutes. It'll work for a few minutes and then it will just even this time it just straight off the bat.
Straight away.
Just gonna
Darn
have to let it ride. All right. I give up as usual. So we're good.
All right. If you will turn your attention to the map, friends, you will see where the group currently is. And I want to start by asking, as you leave the Frostbound Crags, who is driving the cart?
Um
I'm going to pitch for Bro driving, personally.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that, about myself at the moment. So I'll take the wheel.
Yeah.
Or the
he's
reins.
steeled himself against
the
these-
wheel.
just decided to try
You sure
driving
you
the
want me
horse to the
driving
wheel.
horse.
So Gus, the faithful horse, is driving the cart over this bridge, and Kong the donkey plodding alongside. You guys are chilling in the cart. Everybody, if you've got your character sheets there available, can give yourselves a long rest so
let's
that you
do
can be
that.
nice and
I-
refreshed.
I was a little bit hurt, I think,
Yes.
after last one.
Mr. Wizard needs all his spells back.
And he needs to do his portent rolls.
Indeed, he
Oh,
does.
yeah.
Good
I think I
thinking.
get to my character sheet the most cockamamie way ever.
it might
Wait.
be.
I can't. No, wait. How come I can't? Oh, players. Oh my gosh. This is a sad,
My
sad
book.
moment here. There we are.
Oh yes, the book is
Sometimes useful.
going to be worth having.
Okay. Okay, we need to do the Putent rolls and then long rest.
It's a
What?
bit different to the portent rolls.
Yes.
Portent. Okay. Okay. Long rest. That's done. Sweet.
See how good your bowel movements are. Roll.
Yes.
Roll for Putent.
Scar, do you remember where Portent is?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you could remind the audience where it was.
Yes, absolutely. If you go
Yeah,
to
they forget every week, dude.
I did too.
Yeah.
Those silly
I
guys.
think they would remember.
the
by now.
features
No.
tab,
Okay.
the third tab down on your character sheet, and then Portent is right there in
Okay,
Wizard
Portent, there we go.
features. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And then I do D20, right?
Yes,
Hoping
click
for
on
a
the
1.
click on the
Praying for a
D20.
1. Oh, 2!
A 2 is
Yeah.
pretty good.
A 2 is so good.
That's a 2, and
20.
yeah,
Give
click
us
on
a
the
20.
D21.
Give us a 20.
No!
Oh, that's not bad. 2 bad
Or-
ones is great.
A 7 could also be a fumble on the part of whoever you want to inflict it on. So
Okay.
that's very, very good.
Okay, 2,
Make a
7,
note of
2,
those
7.
rolls. 2 and 7.
Okay.
Excellent. So you guys are, as everyone's getting some rest and studying their spell books, and Mr. Wizard is sort of scrying to see into the future and see what the day might hold. You are passing along this wide bridge. The central support pillars either crumbled and floating, or seemingly descending infinitely into the swirl of magical mist below. What's the chatter like in the cart as everyone is traveling? Is everyone feeling upbeat about the looming structure that is ahead of you?
Max is bored. He's so sick of this.
Of course
And
he is.
he's got his hands behind his head, he's tapping his foot, and he's picking up random pebbles from inside and just throwing them at the back of Mr. Wizard's head as he's trying to do his portent rolls.
I think he's just sick of me bragging about that victory that I just had. I can't stop talking about it because I'm so full of myself now.
So from the front of the cart, you hear Brohini Dudestone going, "And I'll tell you that, like, I slayed the beast myself with my axe."
And Max is kind of mouthing it at the same time.
Yeah, he's got it memorized.
Mr.
I
Wizard
can
just
picture
pulled out a
that.
huge stash of incense, just lit it up to try to see into the future. He's trying to create a cloud in front of him. All he sees is purple.
Ruby's
Yeah.
staring at Mr. Wizard's bag
Uh-huh.
and just wondering how much more could possibly be in there.
Yeah, it's seeming a little lighter than it used to for some reason, whether it's just the fact that you've pulled all of these items out or something to do with the magical effects of Paradox, but that bag is slimmed down. We've learned a lot about what is in it.
Max is now trying to throw things into the bag.
All right, give me a we need to make this some sort of check, I think, just to get some nice rolls right off the bat. I'm trying to think what this would be. I want to say it's either sleight of hand or alternatively athletics, if you want to pitch for it being more like a
It's more like a basketball throw.
a
Yeah, it's
basketball
more like
3-point.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me an athletics check then.
I'm gonna throw something a little more substantial this time. Look, for my empty potion bottle that I had from the last encounter.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try and sink it. 18, 23.
With a 23, I think, yeah, somehow like it like goes in cork first, and obviously like the bulbous end is kind of hanging out, but then like one of the sort of jostles of the cart just tips it over, and it just like it's like it does like a kind of circle around the rim and then immediately dunks.
Like kind of goes like this and then perfectly centered. Poof,
Boom.
straight down the
Yes.
middle.
Yeah.
Oh! I get up on top of the cart, do a backflip.
We'll keep that as part of the same athletics check, I think, if it's all in the same sort of smooth motion. All
And when
right,
it went into
well,
the bag, it made a lot of weird sounds, like
Yes,
clinking. A bell went off at one point. A lot of very strange sounds happened. A
Yeah,
cat
there's
meowed.
I was going to say that at one point there's like an animal noise. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, whatever the Looney Tunes soundboard kind of comes up with at that moment. Right after the backflip is executed and Max sort of swings down into the cart above you, the sky seems to darken, and suddenly this burst of light erupts from the direction of the Lich's Tower, kind of southwest of you. It streaks across the sky, visible even against the brightest colors of this colorful swirl, and lands somewhere behind the stronghold, with this flash that illuminates the entire landscape ahead of you with blinding light. The stronghold is briefly a silhouette, and in a few seconds later, a magical shockwave ripples the air, kind of passes across the bridge and stirs up a lot of like dust and stones, wafts the beards of Brohini Dudestone and Mr. Wizard. And I think a lot of Mr. Wizard's incense is kind of like blown away in the ensuing shockwave.
Gret, are you
Magic,
okay?
everyone.
Gret!
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just barely knocked my head off.
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what I'd do if I lost you, Gret.
The feeling's mutual, Mr. Blunder. Let me take a minute to get back into Gret. I'm sorry.
I forgot Gret was there. I don't even know where Gret was.
Yeah,
I lost him.
I was unsure if we still had him with us. Yeah,
We got him.
He's turning into this southern lawyer now. It's like, I do declare, Mr. Blunder, that you hit me with your shockwave. Right. So yeah, Gret is he's yep. Let me get my hat. My hat fell on the ground back here. So yeah, he sort of fumbles in the dirt for a second, grabs his straw hat, and then like jams it even tighter on his head.
Guys, what wizard? What was that? Did you see?
Woohoo, magic.
Magic. Great.
That's it.
Great. I could have guessed that.
I take a
Ruby,
wad
I
of
know what it was.
incense and I just pat you on the head. Now you have a bunch of red smoke on your head.
What was it, Max?
Magic. See, we can all do that, Mr. Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kill everybody in here. Bro, you got a good view. You're driving. Where'd it go?
I honestly was just focused on the ground in front of me. I didn't see it coming.
Oh my god.
I took the opportunity to let some wind out when it passed. I would have got away with it if I didn't tell you about it.
Well, there's an advantage of being in the driver's seat.
Now I just put the whole incense bundle next to you.
And the cart rolls on despite these magical disturbances through the gate at the far end, and you arrive outside of the stronghold, which now sort of looms large on this cliff in front of you. But there are some lower structures that seem to be part of the entrance, and you pull up in front of what seems to be some kind of chapel of some kind. Yeah, it's unfamiliar to any of you architecturally, but there is a set of stained glass windows, 4 stained glass windows, coincidentally enough, merch, Grian.store. And there is, you know, a bunch of like foliage and stuff. And honestly, I think for the first time, you're seeing a little bit more green creep back into the landscape as you head over this bridge after having left the frostbound crags. It's actually a little bit of a relief to see some more life returning to the world. But I'm going to move us
Did we
over
pass
to...
the church? Is that what you said?
You are arriving, in fact, at what seems to be the only open entrance to this place. But it seems like it may be worth your while to go through rather than around. Not least because this is a massive structure that seems to be built on this kind of cliff that makes it quite difficult to pass through any other means. And so we're going to shift over to our next map. I'll wait for everybody to queue in.
Desmond, have you been here before?
Oh, yes, I have. I preached here. Masqueraded
What?
I
At a
LARPed as a
stronghold?
religious man up in this cathedral. Made sweet coin.
I was being sarcastic. There's no way you've been here.
In my dreams.
He just makes stuff up. He just makes it up, Max.
Yeah.
He makes it. It's useless to ask.
All right, what do we have here?
Gret sort of jumps down, finds a place to tie up Kong the donkey, just kind of like leashes him to a nearby tree, and says, y'all want to explore?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at those
Lead the way,
gargoyles.
Gret. Lead the way.
Oh, you want me to lead the way? Okay. He steps on through the threshold. Says, there's a big room.
I want to go investigate the statues. Who's
Nothing
this?
nothing escapes your eyes, Gret.
So you enter a large 12-sided hall, which seems to be some sort of chapel or temple. And yeah, the stained glass windows you can now see from the inside sort of splash these vibrant colors on the floor to either side of you. And there are various altars, statues, and other decorations throughout the room.
4 stained glass windows, you say?
Yes.
Hmm.
And
That looks nice on a shirt.
as you are exploring the nooks and crannies of the entryway to this building, you hear a voice from a balcony in the far left of the room. And stepping out from behind a pillar, observing you all with a smirk on his face, is a tiefling with dark red skin wearing a black robe. He says, "Oh, finally you show up. Took you long enough, although I suspect time ended along with the rest of the material plane, so who really knows?"
Torment.
"Oh, is that Ruby? I haven't seen you since the tournament. You been well here at the end of the world?"
What?
Bro,
Didn't we
Get
see
your
when the world
axe
ended?
out!
Woohoo, isn't he a bad guy?
Don't kill him!
That guy.
Don't kill him!
He's
Bad
a
guy.
bad man!
You don't know that.
As Torment sees the group of at least Bro and Max bristling for a fight, he holds up a hand and with the other hand kind of twitches his robe aside like a gunslinger, and you see the dull gleam of this charm made of bone hanging from his belt. And he says, "I'd prefer to avoid a fight. It'd be a melancholy business ending the life of a fellow thief and her companions." And his eyes kind of fix on Ruby for a second or two.
Explain yourself!
Hmm.
Because I don't understand, and I know for a fact 2 other people don't understand, and we will use some magic against you.
Hmm.
Don't worry, Torment. Max doesn't actually hit his shots very often. He's got some work to do. Why are you here?
I'd ask you the same question, except I know what you're after. The pieces of the Lich's soul, the objects that sustain him. One of them is in this place, and it is closely guarded. Why else do you think I'm here?
You're guarding it?
More interested in stealing it, like the old
Oh.
days.
He's working for the queen, the bad queen.
I'm
no
not
queen
working
here.
for anyone, not anymore. How about you? You still working for the king?
Of course. Hand on heart.
Wow. How loyal his subjects are. He's the one who caused all this, you know. Him and the queen. They both just wanted power. And like children playing tug of war with reality, they ripped it apart at the seams. And oops, now no one gets to have it.
Yeah, but this is your fault. You brought the queen over and interrupted the king's victory, and my victory as an extension.
Yeah,
I blame you.
It all worked quite well. As an experiment, I was curious, but it's an experiment my master has been waiting to conduct for a long time. You and I had the honor of playing a crucial part in his plan and being there to witness it firsthand, to see his vision realized.
Max, would you like me to
Who's your
turn him into a
master?
frog?
Do you know how to turn him into a frog? Is that real?
I could try.
I'm pretty sure Mr.
No
Wizard,
frogs!
Mr.
No
Wizard doesn't know
frogs!
polymorph yet. Just to
Definitely.
clarify.
You should definitely try and turn him into a frog.
Absolutely no frogs.
I reach
Why
into
are
my
you defending
satchel.
him? He's the reason we're in this mess.
Yeah, I take offense to the fact he thinks he can defeat us in a fight.
Okay, have you seen how many people I kill with my knives? Have you seen it?
Ruby. I pull out of my satchel a glass vial. It just says pond water. Ruby, throw this on him.
No, I don't think I will. He taught me how to throw knives. And he's better at it than me.
So what, you think he can beat us too?
No, I think we shouldn't kill him. We should find out. Well, Torment, who's your master?
Just sprinkle the water on him.
That is something you don't get to find out. At least, not right now.
I'm behind the frogs. Ellis, give it a go. Use your spell.
I
Hocus
pop the
pocus.
cork and throw the vial
No.
at him.
Okay, cool. Mr. Wizard, please make me we'll make this an athletics check. Similar
Oh,
to
no.
Max's 3-pointer earlier.
Oh god, I don't know if Mr. Wizard has athletical ability.
He's got a +1 in athletics, so we'll see how far that gets him.
Somehow.
Oh, I do have a +1. Okay, here it goes.
I think it's the height.
A 10, huh? Oh, 11, okay.
11 is not going to beat his armor class. The bottle smashes ineffectually somewhere a little bit lower the balcony, and he says, I can see where this is going. I'll be going inside now. best of luck getting past the doors. And if we should meet on the inside, I assure you, it's nothing personal. Before I leave, though, consider who you're traveling with. Ask yourself if you're truly safe in the company you keep.
Max
And as he says that,
very intently at Mrs. Cat and squints his eyes down at the cat.
he disappears from view. And Gret walks up behind and says, "He a friend of yours?"
Yes.
No, I
No.
hate that guy. I hate him with a capital hate.
He hasn't done anything to you.
And he smells like pond water.
So do you.
I
I
turn
gotta
to
swap
Mr.
one next time for him. He's red in the head.
I'm turning to Mr. Wizard now. What happened? Where's the frog?
Well, there was a drafty breeze in this building, and it changed the trajectory of the vial at the last second. But
He's
don't
got a
worry,
bad
Mr.
arm.
Grit.
You suck.
Can't throw.
Don't worry, I've
uh,
got a swamp water vial next. That was
The
pond water.
The pond water is now just kind of slowly dripping down the pillar that supports the balcony.
Can I do
What
like
was that?
an investigation magic for this room? Figure out where we are?
You absolutely can. Go ahead and, if you want to focus on the magical stuff in here, please go ahead and roll Arcana.
Arcana. Ooh, nailed it the first time. Well done.
He
Somehow
rolled
a 2 is an
2.
11!
He rolled
That's-
a 2.
Wow.
Chat.
That's the same as the strength check that he just rolled. I want to point that out for everybody. So you looking around this room, you see a few things that are very obviously magical. In fact, you're standing next to one of them. There are these two kind of stone dishes that are supporting something that looks like a kind of swirling ball of wind. And as of right now, that's the only thing you notice about this place that is really magic. But looking around, you see that further into the room, there is this large kind of basin of water supported by a couple of like staircases and pillars. Further in, there is a large set of double doors flanked by these kind of flaming braziers. And around the room, there are various other nooks and crannies and things that you haven't quite discovered yet. But as far as like a magical overview of the area, there is one thing that is quite clearly magic, which is something that seems to be keeping wind enclosed in a kind of spherical form.
I, with all force and confidence, point to it and look at everyone and go, magic. That's it. Just magic.
I head over to the pillar and I point at the pond water on it and go, water, wet.
Not exactly proving ourselves yet, are we?
Guys, will you actually kill Torment if we meet him through those doors?
Yes, without hesitation.
Why?
I hate the guy. He
And
ruined
after the
my
same.
life.
We're after the same thing. We need it. We need to make sure he doesn't get it.
Okay, well, bad news. I already basically killed him, and I don't know how he's alive. So I don't think this is going to go very well.
Do you know what
That's why we
that
turned him into a frog.
thing was that he had that he was making me hesitate a little bit? Was that a lie?
Do I know? Can I
Uh,
history check? Do I know anything about that?
You can absolutely history check. Look back into your history
Have I
with
seen
this
it
guy.
before?
Oh God.
Probably not on a 9.
With a 9, you can't identify it, and you don't recall ever having seen him wearing it. It's not something he had during your thieves' days. You can be fairly confident of that.
No, he didn't have that when I knew him.
So I'm gonna guiding bolt him as soon as I see him next.
Okay,
All right, I'll
we
sharpen
could
my
try.
axe.
But what he did say something at the end about who we travel with. Are we sure Mrs. Cat is not like a bad guy or something?
I'm saying that cat has been dubious this whole time. Done nothing, went to the pub. I mean, really.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Mrs. Cat meows, jumps up onto this thing, and starts like batting at the ball of wind.
Gret,
Nah,
what do
look-
you think about Mrs. Cat?
I mean, I think she's a delight. She pretty good company as far as I'm concerned.
Gret thinks everything's a delight.
I'm an easygoing guy.
We can always trust Gret.
Mrs. Cat does as Mrs. Cat wants. And guess what, everybody? Magic. And I put my hands in this pattern over the wind.
Does seem this
I
cat is
wanna
interested in this
Wander
ball
over
here.
these. What's going on in these like coffins?
Oh, Ruby,
yeah.
that's a dead person.
Thank you. Wizard.
So these seem to be kind of like sarcophagi or kind of tomb markers of some kind. This one depicts a woman wearing a flowing dress. The staircase to the south seems like it'd give you a better vantage point to look at this, because where it is, it's kind of raised up quite high off the ground, and at Ruby's height, it's a little bit difficult to see the details. Mr. Wizard can probably get a slightly better angle, but again, the stairs up there lead up.
Yeah, come up here, Ruby.
No.
You can see it.
No worries, Ruby. I have a small step stool. Reach into my satchel, just pull out like a 3-step stool.
No,
In addition to the ladder that you're already carrying, I think
I'll not be dignifying that. He's imagining it.
I head over to Gret and pull out my pipe and just ask him if he's got any.
Yeah, he fills you up.
Nice. I'm just gonna hang out with Gret while you guys go and investigate.
Sure. So Ruby, as you step up onto the top of that staircase, you hear a sort of soft click from the ground below you, and it seems like there is some kind of platform here that like sinks slightly into the ground as you stand on it, but nothing else happens. From the top down here, you can see that this woman that's depicted on the tomb seems to be like a water barrier. Think of a water bearer, like the zodiac sign Aquarius, kind of like she's got like a jug, and she's sort of a traditional looking dressed carving
Guys,
of a woman.
Something clicked.
I'm currently filling in Gret on what happened prior to the world splitting, about the Queen turning up and Torment being involved somehow, and how I hate the guy.
Max!
And y'all beat him in a contest?
Max!
Yeah, kind of useless. He didn't have my wit and ingenuity, Gret.
I bet he didn't.
Max!
I
Ain't
know
many who do.
exactly who I can trust and exactly who
Oh
I
my
can't.
gosh.
What?
Can you stand on that square that's like right next to you?
Fine. Just continue talking to Gret.
Bro
Did
has
you hear
wandered
anything?
up here
Did
and
you hear
has also
anything?
discovered a weird-looking square on the ground.
Did it click?
I don't know.
Max, you do hear a click as you step on this thing, and
I
you're sort of
jump
like,
on it a few times. Yeah, it's
but-
clicking.
Great. Everybody stand on one.
Okay, I found one up here.
Y'all want me to stand on one too?
Absolutely.
Gret.
What about the one over there on the right?
Okay. Gret climbs the staircase over here.
Wizard?
Oh, hold on, Ruby. I'm having my lunch.
He's
Would
like
you like
leaning
any
up against
soup?
the pillar.
Would you like
I
any?
want I want to get a ghost dagger and just shatter the soup bowl. Get over there.
Mrs. Cat starts to lap up the
Yeti
soup.
stew.
All right, everyone steps on a square of stone. You each hear a click, but nothing else happens.
Let's all jump at the same time.
No, that's not it.
Ready? 1,
It's not it.
2, 3. I do a backflip.
Max backflips in place, and the pressure plate clicks once again, but nothing else happens.
Shall we try the doors, everybody?
Maybe we all have to backflip. Just hear me out for a second. What if we all did a
There's
backflip?
no way. it
Gret,
can
how's your
tell-
backflipping?
Ruby, as you approach the doors, you see there are carvings, like fairly intricate carvings in the doors that seem to represent like the classical 4 elements of earth, air, fire, and water. That is the extent of what you see here.
Max is now just patting the thing with one foot, trying to make it go.
Click, 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 click.
It's still clicking, Ruby.
That's great, Max. Can I just try the door? Is there like a handle, a lock, anything?
It seems to be closed by some sort of mechanism you can't see. They are very large, sturdy doors, and they don't respond to you pushing them at all.
Ruby, have you tried
me
talking to the door
give it a
rather than
try.
force it?
I suspect it's something to do with the bowls of air.
Have we considered doing a backflip? All 5 of us, just on the click. Big. Maybe it's just a really stubborn door. It needs impressing.
Yeah, give me a second. All right, I considered it. We're not doing that. Wizard, do you think you can move the air onto the clicky thing?
But did you consider just asking the door to open?
Okay, we'll consider that
Brilliant.
as well.
Give it a try, Wizzy.
I command the doors from Mother Earth to open wide upon yourself, please. Thank you. Woohoo.
You hear the faintest rustle of leaves outside, and nothing else.
That definitely worked.
Great.
It just was
We've
a door
considered
outside,
all the
Ruby.
stupid plans. Can we go
Yeah.
with the one that's written on the door now?
Yeah, Max is done messing around and he goes to pick up the ball of air. I don't know if that's going to work.
Your hands sort of go straight through it, and it feels kind of like you've got your hands in one of those Dyson air blades. Not a sponsor. You just it's just like this sort of like blade of air sort of passes over your hands. Yeah, that's it. Doesn't seem possible to pick it up through conventional means, let's say.
Hey, has anyone got any ideas?
Well, we can move the dirt easy enough. And the water. And I don't know how we're gonna move the fire.
Has anyone
And then
got
there's
psychic
5. What's the
powers?
5th one?
Is there any wizardy investigation I could do with magic on these windy bowls?
Yeah, if you want to just roll me investigation, since you already used Arcana.
Yeah, I would like to investigate as well.
Sure, go
Scar
for it.
might have it.
A 24 is pretty good. Grian, you think you can beat that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it if I can get my details up. What was I doing? Investigation.
Investigation.
I'm looking really closely at it.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. Okay.
Nice.
So I think Mr. Wizard and Max, this sort of occurs to you at the same time. You have equipment on you that can be used to move air around.
The ladder. Right,
You want
check
me
your
to put the
pockets,
ladder
everyone.
in
What
the
have you
wind?
got? What have you got, everybody? Check your pockets.
Okay, let's see. I've got a net.
I've got bagpipes.
I've got a candle, and I want to go up to the fire and light the candle in my thing and place it on this.
I've got it, everyone. I can use the crowbar to force the doors open.
Okay, Ruby has lit a candle and is heading over to one of the clicky plates. Max,
Candle in
Ma-
hand.
Max has pulled out his bagpipes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. What is everybody else doing?
I've got the crowbar.
I tried to
Mr.
throw
Wizard
my
has a crow-
I tried to throw my net over it.
Wizard, water.
The net
I
passes
do have a-
harmlessly through.
A swamp water vial left.
That didn't work.
Dump that out. Get some new water from that over there, and put it on the square.
Grit, do you have any water?
Oh my god.
Let me check. Nope. But there's a big ol' thingy of it over here.
Oh, I
Max
thought
now
that-
playing at the.
Okay, as Max starts to play the bagpipes, this ball of wind gets sucked into the one of the pipes of the bagpipes, and much as I hate to say it, we're all going to have to imagine this instead of actually doing it. The bagpipes begin to play continuously.
Guys, I got it!
Great. Okay, get on a square.
Okay. I go back on the square.
How long do we have to
Wizard,
listen to this?
water.
You hear a click. I'll put you more squarely on the square. There we go.
Bro, can you get some dirt
Sure can.
from those boxes over there?
These guys.
Did my candle do anything when I laid it down?
It doesn't seem to have done anything when you like. It doesn't seem heavy enough to like actually press down the.
If I
up the
stand
square.
on there with it, is it happier?
What about picking
Yes,
up the?
it seems
You
to
can
be
pick up the
happier.
whole thing. Pick up the whole thing.
I'm standing there with a candle. That's fire. It's fire.
Okay,
Whoa,
Ruby,
whoa,
I got
whoa,
the
whoa,
dirt.
Wait,
You've got a
bag.
bagpipe and you're judging
Sorry,
me.
sorry. I had two of you
Was
selected.
that me?
My bad. Yeah, no, that was me.
Okay.
'Cause I moved Max like more squarely onto the plate, and I forgot to unselect you while I moved Gret, because Gret has now gone up and is standing on one of the other squares.
Okay. Is this the elements?
So Bro has scooped some dirt. Mr. Wizard has some water. Ruby has a candle with fire. Max has the bagpipes continuously playing.
What does Gret have?
Gret stands on the third one and says, maybe the fifth element is love. And as he says that, all of the pressure plates open out into trap doors below you, and you feel your stomachs drop out from underneath you as you tumble into the long darkness below.
And you hear as the bagpipes fall down.
We're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll progress
think
with what happens next.
I think
Perfect.
my ads just played, which is
Okay, if they just played, fair enough. Let's
We got
go
a minute
now.
for bio break.
Absolutely, yeah. We can take a
Okay.
quick break here if anyone needs.
Yeah, I might need to buy a break.
Good solve, guys.
The problem there was not the puzzle. It was us.
That was perfect. I love the fact that the bagpipes worked. Max is being ever since the start of the session and him being bored, he's being intentionally obtuse.
I just like you pointing to various things and going, magic!
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna be right back.
Water. All right.
I'm gonna play another ad because I appreciate you guys so much for supporting me.
I thought he said he was going to play another bagpipe.
I need to throw a worm at him soon. Because I do have one. Just haven't found a good
Oh,
point yet.
William the Great. Careful with him.
Yeah, you got the worm in a box.
I thought about it when we were in the wagon, but decided it wasn't the time yet.
All right, cool. Just queuing up the next bit of music.
I'll BRB too then, so we don't have
All
to
right.
do it again later.
Sounds good. Yeah, as Dan said in my chat, it's t-shirt ordering time for everybody in chat.
Perfect. Merch break. Snack break.
This is once again the protein-based things that you can still eat while having a massive beard taped to your face. Fully in character. That's it's method acting. That's what I love about it. Scar has literally done magic on this stream, so we know it to be true.
Magic.
Uh-oh. My chimes aren't working today, darn it.
Oh no. I also need to ask if you're still using the under chin lighting that you had last time.
No, I turned it's gone now. The soundboard's in the way.
I didn't want to assume that it was gone just because of how we were debating whether it was doing anything last time. I didn't want to seem like I didn't have any faith in it, but I'm like, I don't think he's got the under chin lighting today.
No. Oh, so you could tell it was doing something then.
The beard spotlight was
Yeah.
it might actually have been doing something.
Wait, I think I got it. Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
Woo.
The sound of Mr. Wizard's casting
Mm-hmm.
casting bottle of water on his surroundings.
I do have a swamp vial still ready to go.
The crickets. Let's be careful about when we deploy that one. I think.
Oh, what did I miss?
Impulse has got the soundboard working again.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Right. I'm good. We good?
We good.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, if I can get the music playing again, there we go. All right. The group of you fall into unconsciousness, but Ruby, you fall elsewhere. It's dark, and you're wrapped in fabric, bundled up, and comfortably cold. Someone has scooped you up in their arms and is moving, and then stopping, and then moving again. You can hear them breathing quickly, and it's comforting to you to just hear them breathing. You're not yet old enough to tell when someone is afraid. Later, and you have no idea how much later, you are placed carefully onto some soft surface, and you hear footsteps, and you hear a voice talking in a hushed tone. Niflheim. No, I can't be more specific than that. I'm already worried that they can scry for me or hear the sending stone, but she's with me. You wriggle a little bit, and a piece of soft fabric drops from where it was wrapped around your teeny tiny horned head. The world around you is a deep blue, flecked with luminous points of light. There are tall trees and standing stones, all casting deep shadows. And standing in the nearby shadow is someone very important to tiny Ruby. Regardless of what little she remembers in the waking world, we are in Ruby's unconscious mind now. What does Ruby's mother look like?
Like Ruby.
Like
But
older, wiser.
Older and a little bit more purple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has like darker sort of skin in the sort of not quite like eggplant kind of tone, but yeah, I think her horns are slightly different to yours as well. Like if anything, you probably have a mix of your parents' horns, and her tail is like a little bit softer, less whippy than yours. But yeah, sort of rolling over on one side, you can see her sort of talking in a sort of agitated way, but your mind is still too young to truly grasp what's going on here. She says, "Listen to me. The blade itself is not a danger to her. She won't be able to wield it until she's older anyway, but they will want it back, and they will tear apart our daughter to get it, and I refuse to let that happen." She takes a moment, settles down, and says, "I'm taking her to the mountain. From there to Arborea, and I've got enough to barter passage to the City of Doors. Look, we're running out of words. I'm going to give her the water from the river. Be safe." And the cool water is there, being poured gently into your mouth, and the memory begins to float away, as though dragged on a current towards a vast and unending ocean. The last thing that comes to the surface is your mother's voice. "My little one day, in a life far away from this place, you'll have everything you want. One day you will look up, and all you'll see is darkness, but you'll smile because your work will be done, and you will have stolen every star in the sky." And the group of you awaken in a dark cave, your bodies still aching from the fall. Give me one moment to copy everyone over to your new location. Hopefully in more or less the right order. Okay. We should be arriving.
We here? We landed?
Whoa.
You
Oh,
have
what just happened?
landed.
Max sits bolt upright. Okay. Grat! Grat!
I'm here. I'm here.
Rush over to Grat. Are you okay?
Don't think I broke nothing. How about you?
Oh, I'm fine that you're fine, Grat. That's all
Yep.
that matters.
Was
Mr.
it
Anyway,
Ruby? You guys good?
Bro. I think Max is in love with Gret.
I know. I'm trying not to be jealous. Max and I were good buds
Somebody
until
has to
Gret
say
came.
it out loud.
So, Grat, as I was saying, like, I just think the Fae King has a point. And I just don't see any reason not to trust him. The rest of them don't think that he's any good, but he's been nothing but a delight to me. I was just wondering what you thought.
He seemed like a good dude. I'm more worried about where we are now.
That's what I'm saying. He's a good dude. And I kind of just wander with him over to the other guys.
Did I land on a body? What is it? What is this?
So
Ruby, I
as
think
you
that thing cushioned your fall.
Yes, as you pick yourselves up and your eyes adjust to the darkness, obviously the first thing you see is each other, and you sort of check everyone else is okay. Everyone seems unharmed for what it's worth. But you are in this cavern with pillars of rock holding it up, and far above in the ceiling you can just about make out openings through which you must have fallen. There are these...
Quite an elaborate prank that they just pulled on us, by the way. Give us a puzzle, open the door, we fall in a trap. We look up, I get it!
I think the puzzle was the elements of the world, Max.
I pick up some dirt, and this is dirt!
Mrs. Cat comes over to Max and starts nuzzling against your legs. So looking around you, you see these sort of tangles of spider webs inhabiting the deep corners, although perhaps fortunately the spiders do not seem to be home. There are tree roots with sort of loose rocks tangled amongst them, sort of making their way through cracks in the stone. And on the south wall, an opening seems to have caved in. There are these destroyed minecart tracks leading to a damaged buffer stop, and the minecart itself has rolled to one side, detached from the rail, but otherwise intact. A really awful smell reaches all of your noses around this point.
Oh, Gret, was that you, brother? Oh, boy.
I've been somewhat prodigious in my time, but that was not one of mine.
What did that giant feed you? Good gracious.
Didn't feed me nothing.
We should investigate, guys. Where's...
how's our vision here, Pix? Can we see? Because I don't have night vision.
Yeah, I think it is fairly dark, but you're able to see, and it helps that there is actually a faint glow coming from a wider sort of tunnel to the west, sort of coming around a distant corner. But there's enough light here for you to see by. We'll say, for the sake of the fiction, Mr. Wizard can use the light cantrip if he wants, but mostly I'm just trying to avoid Foundry doing too much with the technical side of things and overwhelming people.
I'm going to go and do an investigation on this guy in the cart.
Looks like this guy had a bad ride.
Yes. The smell coming from the body in the cart turns your stomach. If you want to try poking around, feel free to roll investigation.
Oh.
All right, with an 18. How are you investigating? What are you doing? Are you just looking from a distance?
No, I don't care about the smell or anything. I'm looking in his pockets. I'm properly getting hands-on with this corpse.
All right, fantastic. Everyone please roll initiative for me.
Oh. Max!
As the body in the cart lurches forward as Max starts to prod at it and reveals itself to be an undead creature. Sorry, I've got all of the initiative up from last time. This is real bad. Let me fix that real quick. And in the meantime, I'll put some battle music on.
Thanks, Max. Just had to touch the dead body. Can't leave anything alone.
You can thank me later when we kill it.
It's about time we get some action.
Ruby, bring out your daggers.
Yeah.
All right. We need to remove that, bro, dude. Mr. Wizard rolled the same as he did last time, which is a 2. And I need to roll
happen, Wizard?
for this creature and for Gret. Wonderful. Okay. The creature is going to go first and is going to attack Max because Max has obviously been going through his pockets and he doesn't like that. So first of all, yes, we're going to have this thing claw at Max,
Bring it on, dude. Not you, bro.
It brings it on with a 15. Does 15 hit Max's armor?
It matches it, so I guess it
Okay.
hits.
It meets it, beats it. Yes, great. Okay, so this thing claws at you with these ferociously sharp claws, dealing 10 damage to you.
Whoa. Not cool.
Don't worry, Max. I got you.
And that's everything it's going to do on this turn. So we'll move down to Brohini.
All right, it's fairly straightforward on this one. I think I'm close enough to just take a big swing at it.
Having said that, since you're starting right next to this creature, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw
Oh, no.
against the stench of this creature.
Okay. I can handle it.
Yep. You
Smelled worse than the keep.
And technically, you should be making this roll with advantage as well because you have a dwarven resistance to the effects of poison. But in this case, you nailed it. So go ahead and roll the attack you were going to do.
All right.
Sorry to
They
interrupt.
don't bathe, Max.
Okay. Whew.
That's absolutely going to hit with the immovable axe. So
All
please
right.
go ahead and roll that damage.
Pix,
don't
is your
have the-
stream showing the map?
I don't have the damage.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll
Where's
move
my-
back to the map.
Here's the damage part of it. Oh, wow. Way up there. Okay. Found it. All right.
Whoa!
15?
Let's go.
Take it. Take
Bro,
it.
dude has found his combat.
Told you I'd help you out there, Max. I got you,
With
buddy.
15 damage. Yeah, you cleave an arm off of this thing. It's very clearly undead, and its tongue sort of lolls out as it sort of turns to go blah at you. And yeah, you chop an arm off. All right, fantastic. Is that it for Bro's turn?
Yeah, I'm going to stay.
We're over to Max.
I have something I can do against undead people, but I can't find where it is.
Turn
It's
undead.
probably in features rather than spells because it's part of your channel divinity. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna blast this guy because I'm really annoyed. I'm gonna guiding bolt this guy. I'm gonna absolutely obliterate him from point blank range.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll use a big slot for this one. Boom.
Okay, fantastic. That's definitely going to hit with a 20. Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll guiding bolt damage.
The point blank guiding bolt.
I'm annoyed. All right, damage. Here we go. Normal. Goodness gracious me.
Where were these rolls in the last 8 sessions, guys?
It had 21 hit points left, so it is now dead.
Oh, obliterate.
Dead for a second time. As the ghast, it was actually a ghast, is sort of blown out of the cart and just sort of slumps against the nearby wall and dies.
Oh,
and
thank
we're
God I didn't have to
out of
touch
combat.
that thing.
I just
That was
turn
disgusting.
to Mr. Wizard. Just turn to Mr. Wizard and give him a wink.
I pick up the hand that Bro chopped off,
Yeah.
and I pat Max on the back with it. Good job, Max. Good job, Bro.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
good
gonna loot
fight.
that
Easy
body.
one.
I'm gonna loot that body.
Oh.
It
Okay,
still
Max,
stinks.
go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no problem. I'm really hoping that, like, oh, God.
Okay, cool. The stench of this thing reaches your nostrils, and it is the foulest thing you've ever smelled. And suddenly now it's on your hands, and it's on your clothes, and on a failure, you have a very brief bout of like nausea. It effectively amounts to you having the poisoned condition until the start of your next turn, but we're no longer in combat. So for the next 5 seconds, you just feel absolutely wretched, and you start like trying to scrub to get some of the smell off of you.
Disgusting.
Bro, you're up. You can go and find what
Nope,
you got.
don't stop touching.
I'm good. I'm good.
There is literally no need.
Seems to
He's
smell a little
probably
bit better
got
over here,
something
by the
on
way.
him.
No, let's gather ourselves and explore carefully.
Ruby, I don't have a coin to my name!
Do you want one? I just take one
I
gold coin
want
and
his
throw it at him.
coin!
Not worth it, Max.
Okay, I follow just
Can we
retching.
see what's ahead
There
in the
seems
cavern?
to be some
Or can I
light,
see?
and also it smells
my
better
gold?
over here. So I say we go this way.
Since Bro says that, actually, there is now a slightly different smell on the air as you pass this rockfall. But if the group is continuing down the tunnel, then we can move to where you head next.
There's a smell in the rockfall?
If anyone wants to investigate, then you can. But yeah, if you'd rather press on into the cave, that's totally fine. I don't want
I'll investigate while retching.
Cool.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. I think honestly your senses are just too befuddled to really make out what this is. You're just like, okay, that's another smell I don't really feel like going near. So yeah, that's I think Max follows up with everybody just kind of still gagging slightly.
I hand Gret my arm that I looted.
Oh.
So he's just gonna hold the arm for a little bit.
He sort of holds it very, very gingerly at arm's length and then some. Great. So everybody moves
oh,
into the next
disgusting.
area.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Fantastic. So, as you enter this next room, despite the darkness of the cave, there is more luminescence here from these clusters of mushrooms scattered in small patches around the room. And the cave walls, much as in the last room, seem to be hardened rock, and the floor, now that you can see it a bit better, has this sort of ashy, volcanic look to it, although the environment here feels quite damp and cool. There are some boulders of some other kind of rock kind of littered throughout the cave.
Guys, mushrooms! I immediately go down and touch the mushrooms.
Fantastic. Make
Max.
me a constitution saving throw, please.
Oh. I'm moving away from him.
Gret
oh my
also
god, it was
seems-
almost a 1.
Gret also seems enthusiastic about the mushrooms. Max, yeah, you feel like you've, I think you breathe in excitement and you immediately inhale some spores. And you start to feel, again, like a wave of nausea that sort of persists this time. So you are going to have the poison condition for a little bit longer this time, especially since this is now compounding.
Max,
yeah,
we must be careful. Go carefully.
That's why you used the dead arm I used.
We don't
Gret,
know
use
where
the
we
dead arm.
are. We don't know who's down here. You could use a little bit of stealth.
I'm hungry!
I'm also
Surely
gonna
you have eggs in
Gret.
your pocket, Max.
Gret is
I'm
going to make
all
a
out of
constitution
eggs.
saving throw.
What was that?
Gret is making a constitution saving throw. He's fine. He rolled a 19. He's fine. Sorry, remind me what everyone else was doing while I got distracted by trying
I've
to find what...
taken the dead arm and I've scooped up some mushrooms to examine them. So I don't have
cool.
to touch it.
Yeah, you're able to see these kind of like luminous spores kind of given off by these mushrooms as you take a peek at them. If you want to try and investigate what they might be, feel free to roll an investigation check, or a nature check actually would be preferable in this case.
While I'm investigating, I am dangling it over Bro's head right now.
I've got pretty good nature. I got +2 to nature.
Where is... So you said nature or survive?
Yeah.
Nature.
Nature, gotcha.
I feel like I rely on
You're
investigation
really
far
on
too
it
much.
today.
With an 11, you've not seen these types of mushrooms before. You're fairly certain that if you're not able to identify them, you probably shouldn't eat them. That's about as much as you can determine. But you know that there are luminous, sort of bioluminescent mushrooms that grow in caves. You might have seen them before, but these are a particularly pristine specimen.
Max, it's a 50-50 if you can eat them or not.
Don't eat him.
I just need some seasoning.
Okay, and Ruby and Bro.
What's going on in this entrance? What can I see?
Yeah, bro's kind
anybody
of just
been
wandering
here? Are there
around, flipping
footsteps?
rocks over.
So Ruby, further down that tunnel, you see that the cave wall takes another sort of turn, and it's kind of dark down that way, difficult to see. There doesn't seem to be the same kind of glow from that direction as there is from these mushrooms. Bro, as you're flipping over these rocks, you notice that there are these sort of rough holes in some of them, as though something has been like chipped away or pulled out of them.
Mhm.
And as you look around, you notice a bunch of the other rocks in this cave all seem to have a similar effect.
Some of them look like they have different colors even. Little pebbles scattered around.
They were mining.
It's a mountain.
I wonder if there were any rubies down here. That would be so cool.
As you say that, suddenly, and with almost no sound whatsoever, a large mouth with ringed teeth bursts from the floor of the cave.
Oh, good.
Enemy,
Right on our wizard.
everybody! Enemy!
I have finally
It
figured out
emerges-
Mr. Wizzy's real name. It's actually
No
Captain
way.
Obvious.
No one cares today. We're so desensitized to it now.
So this thing emerges from the ground as though swimming up to the surface of a lake, and the body that follows has 3 arms, which plant itself in the rock of the cave and haul up a hindquarters with 3 legs. An eye opens between 2 of the arms, and as it turns to regard you, you notice it has an eye on each of its 3 sides. Atop all of this, though, kind of like a cactus flower, is this squid-like mouth with sharp teeth all pointing inwards. I'm going to give you a quick look at what this guy looks like up close, because I can show you this. If I can click that. There we go.
Ooh, that's a fun-looking guy.
Cool.
That's the guy.
Wow.
And
I like him.
Max, you hear this creature, like everyone else hears it sort of bellowing in this sort of bassy, grinding kind of way. Kind of like the guys from Dune. And Max, you hear it say, flesh creatures. These aren't tasty at all. No, they won't do. They won't do.
Would you like some mushrooms?
Oh,
Hello.
no, not interested in eating the mushrooms. I heard a gemstone, a ruby. There was someone here holding a ruby.
Sadly,
We've got a ruby if you want to eat her.
So
Whoa.
none of the rest of you understand what this thing is saying. Only Max currently understands it.
What language is this?
Great question. If you think you would identify it as a language, go ahead and roll me a nature check, maybe.
Surely I know what this is. No,
Uh,
I can roll a nature check. I'll roll a nature check since I understand him.
I'm just trying to understand you.
Ooh.
17.
All right, Ruby, you've heard of elementals before, and this is not necessarily one, but it's a creature that seems to be made out of like a living rock. And so you would guess that it's speaking some like dialect of primordial. Max, you have no idea how you can understand this, but you can. And it says, "Wait, you," and it looks at Max specifically and says, "You've got a fire opal there."
Yeah, I do. I just saw that in my I'd pick it out and go, "Hey."
Oh, I could smell it. Such a candied morsel. It's got a fiery heat. Give it to me. Let me savor its taste, and perhaps I will consider helping you stranded meat things.
Well, just hold on. It's the small. It used to belong to the small imp. Ruby, do you mind if I give this fine fella? He wants the rock. I don't really need it. It's just been weighing me down.
What? In exchange for what?
Oh, he said he's going to help us.
Uh,
He's really friendly.
So
Okay, can you start actually translating everything he says to us?
I could try. It's not a language per se. It's more like
Okay, give me the
Feelings.
vibe. The vibe.
yeah, it's like vibes. I can give you vibes. Anyway, I'm just gonna like give him the rock. I just give him the rock.
Fine.
Keeps him
he
from
sort of-
eating us. Good.
He takes it from you gingerly, like drops it into this maw, and you just hear this horrible crunching sound coming from the
Ooh.
top of this thing's head. He goes, oh, it's been a while since I had a fire opal. Oh, yeah, that'll sate the appetite for now, of course.
So, do you live here? Is this a lovely cave?
I live here for now. I was ejected from my home, but this seems to have been an appropriate domicile until, of course, I ate all the gems.
He says he's homeless.
Okay, well, can he help us?
Yeah, can you help us get out of here? We were trying to get into the citadel above, but somehow fell for an obvious trap.
Oh, there's an obvious trap. Yeah, well, I've been unable to tunnel my way out of here, you see. The ground here is magically infused, makes it very difficult to pass through in the way that I do. But perhaps I can point you in the right direction, yes? And perhaps if you find any more morsels, there shall be some for me.
Great. I put my arm around his shoulder. Let me introduce you to Gret. I pull him over to Gret and be like, "This is Gret. I don't know if he understands you."
The Zorn looks down at Gret, and from Gret's perspective, just goes, and he sort of like looks sort of affronted and says, "Nice to meet y'all."
Yes,
He
he's
friendly?
happy to see you. Yeah, definitely. If you've got any rocks, Gret, I think this fella would love them.
I'll see what I got. Gret rifles through his pockets, but doesn't really seem to have anything particularly rocky.
I'll tell you what, let me introduce you to my other friend. I bet you he's got all sorts. This is Grant. He has all sorts of rocks, probably.
Not an enemy. Hello, not an enemy. This person realizes he's not an enemy.
If you put a rock into his mouth thing, I think he'll be your friend, if you've got one.
Max, did you notice he has a chin eye?
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I like this guy.
I want a chin eye. All right, I rifle through my pouch. Do I find any rocks of any kind? I technically don't have one in my inventory, but I do have an infinite pouch of wonders.
I think we can roll on the trinket table to see if you do have something.
Let's see what he pulls out.
Right.
I hope it's not a two-headed worm.
I was going to say, if this is anything not a gem, this is going to be quite funny. Let me see. Sorry, this is going to take a second. I can't remember where.
I turn to Bro and go, he's not an enemy. I was wrong.
All right. Well, that's good to hear.
He's a chin eye man.
All I hear is grunting. I had no idea.
At this point, we'll take it as read that I'm going to just like translate the vibes very loosely.
Okay. I need you to know what I just rolled on the trinket table. So you know what a cameo is? Like a little locket that's got like a photograph of somebody inside of it.
Okay.
Like
like
so
a pocket
Mr.
watch with a photo.
Mr. Wizard pulls out one of these, and yeah, it's like a pocket watch with a photo in it, and it says canonically a cameo of a hideous person. So Mr. Wizard just has a picture of just like a very, we'll say charitably plain looking individual, but it is not a gemstone.
Oh, Wizzy,
Can I throw it in his mouth?
Is that a romantic partner of yours, Wizzy? What is that? Who's that?
You know, it's just none of your business.
If you try and throw it in his mouth, I think the Zorn sort of bats it out of the air and goes, blah, and Max hears him say, "Oh, what's this? He's trying to feed me."
He doesn't speak very good common, I'll be honest with you. No, I did tell him a rock, but it's a loose translation. In his mind, it was something out the bag. Let's just take it as he tried to give you a rock.
I could throw one of my crystals that I keep on my bandolier in his mouth. But I might save that for later.
So save it for later. You're sort of hiding them under your robes for now.
I can just kind of like, sweeten the deal. Like, if your help actually works out, I think he's packing some crystals. He's been trying to sell me one since I met him.
Well, if you've got something for me to eat, then yes, I will happily help you. Listen, to the north of here there is a door. I think it leads upwards, but I've been unable to get it open. Perhaps you might start there.
He says that way. And I point
North?
towards the door.
Oh, up here?
Point towards the north. Yeah.
All right, let's go carefully.
And this guy follows you. Gret sort of picks up and follows as well, and will take you over to the northern side. and we'll bring the character leads the way.
I'm gonna perception check for the first time in my life today.
Please do.
You finally met a character you don't fully trust.
No, he's great. There's nothing,
Yeah, I mean that'd be an insight check if you didn't trust him.
Yeah,
That's true.
I trusted him the second I understood him. Perception.
I do pull out of my satchel a paper bag and hand it to Max that says sick bag.
15. 15.
It's like from an airline specifically.
It's-
A
yeah,
lot
United
of coffins.
So Max, I think you step through the entrance to this part of the cave first, and it broadens into a wide space. You notice 3 things immediately with a roll of 15. There's a large set of double doors at the far end of the room, carved with intricate designs, kind of similar to the ones that you saw in the room upstairs. You notice that there are a set of earthen plots around the room, decorated with borders and tombstones. And on a large rock pillar directly to the right of the doors, someone has carved the phrase, "Return them to the earth." Now, bear with me while I roll something real quick. All right, cool. Everyone prepare to roll initiative as
Okay.
5 zombies emerge from these graves and get ready to fight y'all.
Oh, good.
Enemies.
More
There's no
undead.
active
Great.
encounter. Try again.
Yes, now there is an encounter.
There we go.
I'm going to roll for 1 zombie just to save time. All of the zombies will be acting on the same
23.
turn, which is great because they have a -2 to initiative. I got a -1. So
Oh my gosh.
that's a great start. I'll roll for Gret and the creature as well. Excellent. Okay, let's get into it. We are starting at the top of the order with Ruby Nix.
Ruby is so excited to get her blades going, so I'm going to plant my feet so that I have a lovely advantage, which is probably not how that works, but the VOD will let me know later. And then I'm going to throw a dagger at this guy closest to me on this side.
This one
this
over
guy.
here.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Good stuff. All right.
And I forget literally everything. Here I go. Attacking. I'd click advantage, right? With the planting feet, with the...
Yes, steady
with
aim
the-
does give you advantage on your attack roll. Yeah.
I'm going to ask every time.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, God.
And it's a good thing it did, because an 18 hits.
Okay. Damage.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, God.
That is going to be 5 damage to the nearest zombie.
I'll sneak attack.
Since you have advantage, you get it.
Gotta make up for that. 6.
All right, 6 damage is good. Yeah, this thing
And
is immediately
bonus.
looking very ragged.
I can bonus Psychic Blade too, right?
Yes.
I shall. That's my last thing. Oh boy.
That's
18.
going to hit.
And a little bit more damage with a d4. 7.
Okay, this thing takes what should have been a killing blow, but it survives on 1 hit of health. They seem to have this sort of unnatural endurance to them. So that zombie, takes a bunch of hits, and Ruby sort of like cuts it in all the places things should die when they are cut, but it still manages to remain up. Next in the order is Gret, who has 30 feet of movement, so he's going to be able to move to... I think he has to move around the Zorn. So right now, I think he's going to just run up behind Max and tap Max on the shoulder and say, I think y'all got this one.
Yeah,
And-
yeah, you hang back there.
It is Max's turn.
I'm gonna guiding bolt the one closest to Bro here.
Mm-hmm. Seems good.
Spells, but I'm only gonna do a level 1 one. Yep. Go. Get in. 23.
23 definitely hits, so go ahead and roll damage.
Give me that big damage. Give me that big damage. Oh, bro, that's good.
Okay, with a 17, you obliterate this thing, and something about the radiant damage seems to cut through whatever tethers the zombie to this mortal realm, and it is dead.
Yay!
Good job, Max.
Do you want to move out into the room, or are you good there?
I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay, great. The next to act is your new friend, who gets to move a total of 20 feet. So he's going to run out into the room and say, "Oh, let me at him. I'll help. I'll help if it gets me tasty morsels." And the rest of you hear, "Bah." But that's all it can do. So, Brohini Dudestone.
Oh, that was big help. I think I can, from here, my hand axe can make it to the one directly north of me, I guess it'd be.
There is a pillar in the way. Obviously, these aren't looking like obstacles in Foundry, but they are obstacles.
I will go out into the middle of the room then.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to throw the hand axe at the one on the right now. He's right of me.
Yep. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll that damage. Or roll the attack, rather.
Yeah. Attack roll. 15?
15 hits.
Oh, shoot.
That's definitely a hit.
Damage. 6.
All right. Yes, you managed to bury a hand axe in this thing's chest. It takes 6 points of damage. And on your next turn, you will have advantage on your attack roll because of the hand axe having Vex.
Sweet. All right, I'm good.
Mr. Wizard.
All right, I move up a little bit, get in a better position. I see one over here. I'm going to prepare a Ray of Frost. Wait, that's Shatter. Ray of Frost. And then...
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, I got to roll first. Sorry. Roll. Oh, my days. Today is not going well.
Believe it or not, a 10 hits.
Wow.
So please roll damage.
Oh my gosh, this has been rough for... Oh yeah, not attack damage. Sorry. Here we go. Normal.
And to clarify, you're doing the one that Ruby hit, this one over here?
Yeah, I guess that one, yeah.
Okay, great. With 6 damage, this cuts through the last of whatever unlife this thing has, and it is down. All right. That one dies.
Another bites the dust.
And
He
it
is
sort of
dust.
it slumps backwards in the grave as the previous one did. That's going to be Mr. Wizard all done. And next up, aside from Mrs. Cat, who apparently has her own initiative, is the zombies. So this one is going to shamble out into the room in the direction of Brohini Dudestone, but it only gets to make it about there. This one here is going to move its full 20 feet. And this one here is also going to move 20 feet, bringing it to within biting distance of Bro. You get surrounded by these things, and this one is going to attempt to, weirdly, slam you. This is just the attack that they have. That probably doesn't hit. They rolled a 7. So, you hear this thing
for that.
scraping across the ground behind you, and you're easily able to step aside and avoid its attack. So we are back to the top of the order with Ruby.
Right. I will try to help Bro and move up a little bit since I should have advantage now anyway, because Bro's next to that guy. I'll shoot my daggers over Bro's head to that one. I don't know how to ping.
This one. That one.
Yeah,
Yes,
that one.
that one.
Great.
And I will Psychic Blade. With advantage, because Bro was standing there.
I believe hang on. I think the way it works is that you wouldn't get advantage because you're not planting your feet. Like, that's what gives you advantage. This is
but
just
isn't
like
there also advantage with friend, or that's sneak attack?
that's what allows you to have sneak
Okay.
attack.
Okay, let me re-roll then.
Yeah,
Normal.
please re-roll that.
Oh gosh. Okay, attack normal, and if it hits, I'll sneak attack. That's the difference.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so that is 15, which definitely hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Okay. 10.
Yep.
Bro
That's
leans
10.
to his left.
Yeah, I'm just going on either side of your
Oh, yeah.
ears, giving you a little trim. And sneak attack.
All right. The first hit doesn't manage to take this thing down, even though it looks like it was a killing blow, but the sneak attack does finish it off. And yeah, that one falls to the ground dead.
Woohoo! Never bites the dust.
Nice. I'll use my bonus attack then to get the other one.
Okay. You flinging it at the one to the left, like directly north of you?
Yeah, the other closest one.
Great.
I assume that hits.
That definitely hits, yes.
And a
Get him, Ruby.
little bit more damage. 8.
Nice. 8 is a pretty clean hit. Very good. Yeah, this zombie immediately looks ragged. That everything for Ruby?
That's it.
Gret is going to move 25 feet into the room
my God.
and attempt to take a swing at this guy with his club because he actually gets to get within striking distance for once.
Yeah, get in there, Gret.
Oh my God, Gret. You remember the last thing Gret rolled in a combat?
It was pretty poor, wasn't it?
Last thing he rolled was a natural 1 fighting the undead who attacked the circus. Today, Gret's critting the other way.
Nat 20?
Let's go, Gret.
It's a natural 20 for our boy Gret, everyone. Gret is going to roll critical hit damage with his club. He deals 6 points of damage
6.
So proud of him.
to a zombie that had 7 health, so the zombie lives on 1.
No way.
I wanted him to get the W on that, dang.
He says, it's Gret's day, and swings his club, connects with this thing, scores crushes its skull in, but the zombie is still moving.
Gret's
Max, you're up.
Isn't it? Oh, it's me. I'm going
You get the sense that Gret is trying out one-liners, but doesn't quite know how they work.
I'm going to Sacred Flame the guy that's on 1 health.
Okie doke. It's going to make a dexterity saving throw. These things don't have great dexterity, believe it or not. And it rolled a 3, which came out to a 1 because they get -2 to dexterity. So please roll
Right.
damage. This definitely succeeds.
Oh, 2 damage.
Okay, yeah, that would have done 4 anyway because they're undead, so they take double damage from Radiant, but also that absolutely clobbers it and it dies. It slumps to the ground, blasted by Radiant energy. All right. Last up is the Zorn, who can move 20 feet. I think he barrels past Bro Dude. Oh, let me at him, let me at him. And Bro Dude, you just hear this thing bellowing as it runs past you. But it doesn't get close enough to attack. It seems to be fairly slow. And Bro Dude, you're up next.
He keeps trying, I feel like, but nothing's happening. All right. Well, I think I haven't dusted this thing off in a while. I think I'm gonna throw a javelin at this guy.
Oh no, not the javelin.
I'll get it eventually.
Not that
And-
blasted javelin.
Wait, didn't you lose the javelin?
He lost one of the javelins. He's got several.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
just checking you're playing by the rules there.
Yeah. But I do have advantage, right? So
Yes.
here we go. That'll do.
Oh, a 21 does it. Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Not missing this time. Here we go.
You're crushing it today.
All right.
He found
yes.
his confidence in his javelin.
I
the
definitely
zombie
have
is-
my confidence back.
The zombie is pinned by the javelin. But yeah, it takes 10 damage and it is still kicking. Is that everything for Bro?
Yep.
Mr. Wizard, you're up.
Oh, I'll just save my good stuff with a bit of a ray of frost. Let's see. So that is a roll. And then... Okay, thank you. Even though that's not
22
needed, but
hits.
It's nice to at least get something decent. And then a damage. Normal.
It is nice to at least get something decent. Isn't that
They
nice?
get tickled.
A nice thing. So
Wow.
moving on to the zombie. The zombie is going to ignore the Zorn because it doesn't really think of the Zorn as food, and is going to come down here and try and slam Gret. with the sort of bludgeoning weapon that it has emerged from the grave with. What is Gret's armor class? I haven't even looked at this. Oh, okay. This thing hits Gret.
No.
Not our Gret.
So it's going to roll damage for that. And yep, Gret takes 6 points of damage. Yeah, this thing like raises a club with one-handed and then just brings it down with surprising force on Gret's head. So that's the zombie's turn, and we're back to Ruby.
Okay. Well, same as usual. Soul knife. Grab a knife in my hand and attack this thing. Oh boy. 13.
13 hits.
Wow.
6.
The zombie takes 6 damage and lives on 1.
Sneak attack.
And that's a zombie down. All right.
Yay.
Another
The
one
last
bites the dust.
the last zombie topples backwards, having been hit in the forcefully in the chest by Ruby's soul knife, and that's where the encounter ends. So from the door at the back of the room, as the last zombie topples to the ground, you hear a click, and it seems as though somehow whatever mechanism drives this door, similarly to the pressure plates in the room upstairs, the icon depicting the elemental symbol of earth has sort of been pushed inwards, and set itself locked in the door frame, while the rest of them sort of remain raised outwards a little bit.
Earth. Weird.
And once again, as you get a chance to survey the room around you, your eyes are drawn to the pillar, which has the carving on it, which says, "Return them to the earth."
I'm gonna grab this zombot and drag him over to one of these places.
Yeah.
Oh, Max, that's a great idea. You should do that for all of them.
Yeah, I'm used to the smell now.
Yeah,
That's
you got it,
so
Max.
Good. That's
Yeah.
so good. I'm not.
I'm just gonna check out this door.
participating in
Oh, hang on. I'm moving all the zombies at once. Shouldn't have
It's
selected
sure
them
a
all.
door.
There we go.
Locked. Captain Obvious.
God, I
was
heard
with-
something. Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious.
No, I did the thing.
Hmm.
Good job,
Well,
Max.
And
Bro,
Is this
does
a
the door
lever?
Make
open?
sure you clean your
What's
hands
this?
afterwards.
that is a torch providing light to this area of the room.
Oh, it looks like a lever.
Bro, the door, does it open?
I'm gonna try. Give it a push.
The door does not open as you try and push it. There are 3 of the 4 elemental symbols still kind of raised on it, but yeah, the door doesn't seem to have changed in its solidity. Otherwise, it is firmly fastened.
Nothing happened by moving the zombies.
Well, the earth one went in. Do you think we need to go to the other tunnels?
Seems like a puzzle
And
of sorts.
I don't see any water in here, and I don't see any fire in here. Well, there's a torch, but
Can I roll an investigation, see if I can figure out what's going on?
Absolutely, you
Or
can.
something else. I don't know what else I would look in. Is investigation the right thing?
Hang on. Oh, sorry. You were temporarily dead there for a
He's
minute.
dead.
Okay.
kill him.
I was
You
trying to
can't
remove
roll
the
anything
poison
'cause you're
because
dead.
I figured we weren't really observing it during that battle, but I figure after the conversation with the Zorn, you were unpoisoned. So go ahead and roll. I want to say investigation makes sense for deduction, I suppose.
I thought it was going 1.
15.
Right. So yeah, you recognize that whatever opens this door, it seems to be more like a series of tasks than a switch that you stand on like the room upstairs. So yeah, you get the sense that there might be something else in this cave that you can do that might continue to help the door open. And you've only seen 2-3 rooms of this cave so far.
All right. I hate to say it. She was right. Let's go.
All right.
I don't know why we don't just listen to me on the first go of it, but
You mean Mrs. Cat?
Zorn, Gret, you staying or coming?
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Wait, shouldn't we leave Gret by the door? I mean, it's dangerous.
I mean, I can stay here and keep watch.
And the zombies aren't going to get back up.
All right, but the cat stays with him. I don't want him on his own.
All right, cool.
If you get in trouble, send the cat.
Find Familiar does allow Mr. Wizard to look through Mrs. Cat's eyes as long as he's within about like 200 feet or something. So as far as you can see with the size of this cave, you can probably keep an eye on Gret using Mrs. Cat if you want to. So with that in mind, we'll have them sort of settle up here, watching the door. And we'll return to the rocky cave, minus Gret and Mrs. Cat.
Oh, mushrooms! Wait.
No.
Don't do it, Max.
Right, this one.
You guys are heading west. Okie doke. We will activate the scene. And once again, the creature is with you, and Gret and Mrs. Cat are not. Okay. So yeah, you step out into this next room, which, like the room that you've just left, does seem to have a few of these luminous mushrooms around. And you hear the trickle of water from the far side of the cave, and you can just about make out that there's this underground river flowing through.
Well, this is an element, like on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Jasper, water!
Everybody, water!
Ah, thank you, Captain.
I don't know what I'd do without this wizard.
I'm going to turn to Zorn and be like, do you know what's going on in here?
I don't know what's going on in here, but I know that there's some tasty morsels at the bottom of the river. And as you look down into the river, you see that there is sort of like as though washed through from like a wishing well, there is this scattering of coins on the bottom of the river. The river looks to be maybe like 4 feet deep. But yeah, you just get the glint of gold and silver and copper down there at the bottom of the river.
Go get the gold! You're
I
tall
immediately
enough.
jump in and try and grab some gold.
Max, I hate to say
Rippy,
it.
what do you want me to do?
Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Does Max know how to swim? Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
So Max, as soon as you jump into this thing, your entire body goes numb. Not cold, like you can't feel your body anymore. And the rest of you, I think, see Max kind of like thrashing around. But Max, to you, like perception almost switches off. You feel like completely unable to control anything. It's like you've just jumped into the void.
Guys.
He's an idiot.
Do I have the ladder?
Captain,
still?
throw him the ladder.
You do have the ladder, yes.
I can't.
Okay,
I can't grab the ladder.
No, I gotcha. I pull the ladder out of my satchel. I take it, just the piece in between the 2 steps, and I stick it over his head like a collar. And now Bro and I are trying to pull him back to the shore.
You kind of fish him out. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We'll say that happens. I'm not going to make you roll for it. You're able to successfully like drag Max out, sort of life belt style, with the ladder.
And it's still attached to his head. He's just sitting there awkwardly with it still around his head.
Imagine I'm just like this.
Yeah. And as soon as you resurface, yeah, like all of the feeling sort of rushes back. But yeah, your limbs still feel like they're shaking off this sort of deep sense of cold.
Do I remember what I've just done, or because otherwise,
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna say if I don't, I'm going straight back in.
No, you absolutely remember what's going on with
Hey,
the
guys.
Think with your head next time.
All right, I'm just gonna put it out there. Gerald, magic hands, coins.
That's what I just said!
Max,
fine,
what a
no.
wonderful idea!
Oh.
Since this happens to me in real life, I'm going to just get a dagger out and throw it at Wizard's head, just barely missing him on purpose.
Can I cast magic hand?
You can. Mage Hand is a very good spell.
I'm going to just sit over here with my arms crossed.
Sharpening your daggers.
What does it look? What does it look like as Mr. Wizard summons Mage Hand? What does the hand sort of appear like?
Let's see. What is it? It comes right out of my mouth. Just a
Okay.
ghostly hand. I just go like this, and a hand just goes like this. It does in honor of Bro. It does a little backflip into the water,
Nice.
scoops up a coin or two, and then comes back up, and I drop it at Max's feet.
The jingling of gold and silver coins is heard throughout the cavern, and the Zorn sort of rushes up and says, "A morsel for me, since I led you here to the river."
Yeah. I ping one of them in his mouth, but I fill my pockets with the rest. Finally, happy to have a bit of gold or whatever
All
I
right.
got.
Yeah, I think Mr. Wizard is able to scoop out about 25 gold.
Nice.
Oh.
And from echoing down the cavern, you hear the voice of Gret saying, "Hey, y'all do something?"
Oh.
Did he
You guys
say
hear
he
Greg?
used the restroom?
I was super brave and beat up this guy.
Well, the door just done another click, so good job.
What did we do?
Oh. Just touching the water. Seems to have helped.
Great. Let's get this next one over with.
Woo! I did a thing right.
You
Back
almost
to the
died,
cave.
Max.
And perhaps some more gold for me. Right, you'll head out into the cave, and for the sake of time, we will take you to the southern side, although we probably need to run ads if we haven't already, yeah?
I think mine's done.
Mine
All right.
ran.
Okie doke. We will... does everyone else need to run ads? Are we good?
Actually, I'm good for a little bit.
We're good for a little bit. Okay, in that case,
But I'm
I'll
hungry.
take you guys through to this room.
More
and
protein
we'll-
for bro, dude.
Yeah. And I will bring your friend wherever he went. There he is.
Wow.
All right. So stepping into the next room, so you step down the southern passageway, and you find that the tunnel leads to another open cavern. The first thing you notice as Max sort of strides into the room is there's a strange apparatus mounted in the center. It's this globe made of glass that's molded with like swirling patterns and some sort of colorful facet in the center, almost like a marble. And it's mounted on this big metallic cog, and you can make out some other gears enmeshed with them on the far side. As you step a bit further into the room, you catch a glint of light emerging from a high crack in the cave wall, and it's reflecting off a couple of metallic objects over there on the west. On the east wall, there are 4 stone tombs. 3 of them have metallic sort of figures carved into the lids, and one is completely plain, save for some chiseled designs around the sides.
I know what this is, and I'm going to investigate because I don't know what this is.
Sure.
I just go and lay down on this one.
Okay.
17.
All right. Max, you don't know what this is. You reckon that the gears on the other side are really intended to turn whatever the glass orb is in the center. Bro, dude, you see that the mirrors that are arrayed on the far side seem to be set up to reflect the light. The one to the north is sort of reflecting light at the other one, which is currently facing the wall. Mr. Wizard, you are bitten by something. So give me 1 second while I hide this and introduce you to a new friend, which I'm actually going to have to move Mr. Wizard so I can reveal.
Oh, no.
So we're going to have this action resolve itself, and then everyone's going to roll initiative as Mr. Wizard is attacked.
Is this what you guys feel like when I do that?
Does a 15 hit? Yes, I think it does. Okay, cool. Mr. Wizard, you are bitten by a mimic.
I think I found a chess monster.
You have indeed
That's what it looks
found
like.
a chess monster. It deals you 4 damage. And
I gotta
in
do
1
that.
second, once I select everyone,
Oops. Oh, yeah, there it goes. All right, -4 damage. Okay.
All right, and now we're getting into combat again. So everyone, please roll initiative.
All right.
Oh my god. Initiative.
Saving the best for last.
Did my guy? Oh, there he is. Sweet.
There he is. All right. Predictably, starting at the top of the order, it's Ruby. You see Mr. Wizard almost get swallowed up by a mimic. Some giant teeth emerge from this stone tomb, coffin, sarcophagus, whatever it is, and they try and take a solid bite out of Mr. Wizard.
I am completely surrounded by idiots. There's no way out. I'm gonna go hang out with
I'm way
Torment.
over here, Ruby.
I
What are you
don't-
talking about?
I don't. I just pick up my soul
Ruby,
blade and
you bit
angrily
me in the
fire it
butt.
at the mimic. 21.
right. 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna sneak attack because Scar's right there.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
I'll bonus attack.
So that's 11 so far.
Whoa.
And crit the bonus.
And that's a crit, so please roll critical damage for the bonus.
Okay. 8.
Oh gosh, okay, so 19 total, was that right?
8, 5, and 6. I can't be dependent on for math, but
It
chat'll
was,
do.
it was 11 and then 8, so yeah, 19 total. Yeah, so you managed to hit some of the soft, fleshy parts of this mimic, and yeah, you're able to score a pretty solid hit there. Is that everything for Ruby?
Yeah, other than a really big eye roll and moving over one.
All right, Mr. Wizard, you have a chance to get revenge for having been snapped at by this mimic. What do you do?
I reach around and realize he bit me in my butt, and I'm missing a good chunk of my pants. So,
Mm-hmm.
so there's a little bit of skin showing now behind me. So, let's see. I am going to burn it to death with burning hands.
Amazing. Okay, go ahead and give us burning
Cast
hands.
that spell. Point
How many
that,
spells
like,
have you got left, dude?
I should have. The last ones were all cantrips, right? So this would be my first spell slot.
Yes, correct.
Okay, sweet. So place that down. And then damage,
thing is-
correct? Or
This thing
there's
is going to roll a dexterity saving throw to see if it can get out of the way,
Okay.
which it does not. It rolled a 3, so you can go ahead and roll damage. It will take the full 3d6.
So, okay, damage. Here we go. Rolling.
Thank you, Impulse.
You got it.
Mr. Wizard lights up that side of the room with a cone of flame, and the mimic takes 9 fire damage. Okay, yeah. The mimic is now going to get a chance to retaliate. Give me 1 second to remove the cone. Emerging from the flames, it lashes at you with a tentacle. So it's going to roll with that, and is going to attempt to grapple you. Amazingly, that does not hit. So it sort of lashes out at you, but I think it's too busy being on fire to really be able to do anything. So
And my serpentine.
Yes, yeah, you're able to wacky inflatable your way out of harm's way. Next up is your new friend, the Zorn, who is actually going to step through the rock over there like it's nothing. He just kind of like walks through it as though he's sort of walking through thin air, and is going to attempt to claw at the mimic. You hear him bellowing. Max hears him say, "I'll save you, my friend." But unfortunately, he doesn't hit. So he sort of swipes ineffectually at this thing, which is on fire. Max, you're up.
Woo! I'm gonna go here. And I'm probably gonna use a Sacred Flame on this guy.
Okie doke. It's going to make another dexterity saving throw, which it once again rolls really badly. So go ahead and deal damage.
Kaplow! Nice!
Okay, you hit that for 7. Very good. Yeah, this thing, despite being a chest, the fleshy parts that you can see emerging from it are now looking a little bit messed up. It's broken a couple of teeth in the process of this. Brohini Dudestone, you're up.
All right. I'm going to take just one step here just to make sure I'm within range of my hand axe. And I'm going to attempt to hit with that.
Okie doke.
18.
18 hits.
All right.
Roll that
see what
hand
we can
axe.
get. For 7.
All right, the hand axe buries itself in the back of this thing's fleshy face. And we are back at the top of the order with Ruby.
Running it back. Same thing.
Save us, Ruby.
I summon my soul knife. Going for the attack. 18.
18 hits.
7.
7 damage.
Sneak attack.
It's got 2 things around it now. All right.
5.
That's 5.
And I'll try for a bonus.
That just hits.
14.
Woo.
Just hits. All right. And 7.
7 damage actually kills this thing. And yeah, Mr. Wizard, you see Ruby's knives kind of streak past your robes and bury themselves in the back of this mimic, and it like yawns forward and then just kind of like shuts again with a resounding snap and no longer moves.
Thank you, Ruby.
Nice throwing,
Does
Ruby.
everybody see those knives? Can we stop doing stupid things now?
You
No
are now
promises.
standing in a room with 3 chests or 3 tombs.
I'd recommend us
Right,
not
fine. Max,
sleeping
go
in
do
the
one more
tombs.
stupid thing.
No, I'm going to. What would be the right thing here? Insight into the things? No, nature maybe. I want
I've
to know if
been-
these 3 things are mimics. How do I do that?
If you want to do that, you can make, let's say, an investigation check.
Dang.
These things are disguised in such a way that makes them impossible to tell apart from real tombs. If they even are still mimics, there could have just been one mimic there, as far as you know.
Could I just take a soul knife and fire it at the one closest to Max?
Yeah, you
Just
can.
see what happens.
Can I back up?
Sure.
No, it goes right past your ear.
Go ahead and make an attack roll, Ruby.
Okay.
The
17.
the knife streaks towards the second of the tombs there, embeds itself in the lid, disappears, and nothing happens.
Guys, I think there's something up with this funny glass thing over here. You see the light? It's
Oh yeah.
like reflecting off. I want to try to move
Give
it
it
if
a
I can.
twirl. Spin it
Can-
towards this thing.
Can I move this thing?
Very interesting.
Absolutely,
Do
you
it.
can.
You got strength.
Alright.
You manage to rotate it so it's sort of facing towards you like so, and as you do, you notice that the light sort of rotates around, reflected by it, and shines directly on the orb in the center of the room attached to this gear. The orb sort of suffuses itself with light, and nothing else seems to happen. It just sort of it retains this natural glow from within.
I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna turn this.
All right. As you turn that, the mechanism seems to start to move on its own. So once you've given this thing like a solid crank, nothing else seems to like affect it. Like you don't need to keep turning it, but it starts to blink with a series of lights kind of coming out, as though it's sort of like moving some of the facets on the inside of this glass orb. And so this happens in a sequence. If you'll pay attention to the map, it goes like this.
Ooh, this is interesting.
That feels pretty obvious. Hint.
Reminds me of another lair I once traveled to. Blue and red lights.
Right. New dagger. It's going in that one with the gold coins by it.
All right, roll that attack.
I had to resist every urge to let Max run up and kick it.
All right, Ruby has just made a surprise attack on another mimic. Go ahead and roll damage, and we'll get into another encounter.
Yay. Six damage.
All right, it's going to take 6 damage to start off, and everyone roll initiative.
Why didn't we just go for the one that wasn't a mimic?
We are once again.
So bad.
We're going to start with Ruby.
I love it.
Do I get another attack?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Or do whatever you want.
Yeah,
I'm
the
going
surprise
to...
round is technically like it happens before the rest of the
yeah,
action.
it happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do a normal attack on that other chest down there.
The one that
You're waking
immediately
up the
to
other
the
one.
south?
You don't need to wake it up. You could just leave it.
Or I could wake it up and we could have fun.
I think you're gonna wake it up.
24.
A second mimic has entered the game.
Why did you do that?
Punishing you.
All right, let me roll initiative for this other mimic.
I did 7 damage to it.
All right, cool. Yeah, it takes 7 damage.
I'll bonus attack while I'm here. The first one.
Sure.
Nope. No, I won't. 10.
10 is not going to do it. So yeah, you get a little bit lackadaisical with the knife throwing, and that one is actually going to head over towards you. It can move 20 feet, so it reaches about there, and it's going to attempt to grapple you with its pseudopods.
Great.
Does a 22 hit Ruby? I rather think it does.
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay, great. So that's going to deal damage, and you are now grappled. So 1 second while I apply that to Ruby. And as this thing lashes at you with its tentacles, it deals 7 points of damage.
How do I do the minuses? Do I do it in the place where it says TMF?
No, that's temporary hit points. If you just click on the green bar anywhere, and then you can just
Type
update the health.
8?
7.
7. Shoot.
She's not used
Yeah,
to taking damage.
Yeah, right?
Is this the first time you've taken damage? Now I think about
How
it.
do I get it to calculate it?
Oh my gosh, she's never taken damage.
Are you serious?
But I normally just...
Whoa.
Click on the green bar. It should highlight your hit points number, and then just hit -7 and hit enter.
I've nearly died like 3 times.
But now I just have... Okay. That
You
was...
deserve this.
You deserve this.
The Zorn rushes in to aid Ruby and is going to attempt to bite the mimic.
Come on.
And that is actually going to hit this time.
Yeah, he's going to do something.
So, despite the fact that
he does damage.
this thing is attempting to grapple Ruby, the Zorn comes in and basically like head plants into it, tries to crunch its lid, and deals 16 points of damage. And so
Wow.
he goes, "Oh, this
16?
tastes terrible." Yeah.
Wow.
Mr. Wizard, you're up.
We'll start out with a simple ray of frost. We'll blast the one straight in front of me.
All right. A 13 hits, so please roll damage.
I forgot to hit the damage. There we are.
All right. Yeah, Ruby, you feel a little bit cold as this thing gets struck with a ray of frost, but the mimic is going to take 5. All right. Is that everything from Mr. Wizard?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Max and Bro, you have a second mimic to the south that has not done anything yet, and you have one attached to Ruby. Max is up first. What do you do?
Let me check. I got good amount of spell slots. I'm gonna Guiding Bolt. Level 2 styles. The one to the no, the one near Ruby. I want to obliterate it
Okie doke.
with any luck.
That's going to be a regular attack roll, right? Rather than me doing a saving throw?
Oh, sorry, I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
It came up. Oh, come on, please. Yes.
17 hits.
I get it.
You get an extra 1d6 for a second level, so...
Damage. Go. God, it does a lot of damage.
Oh, 18 is very, very good. Yeah, this thing takes a pretty hefty amount of damage, is still up and still clinging to Ruby, but I think at this point you've done enough damage that it's going to make it easier for Ruby to get away. And the secondary effect of Guiding Bolt is that the next attack roll made against this will have advantage. With that in mind, is that it for Max? Do you want to move, or are you good there?
Move. I'm gonna move away. Sorry, bro.
No worries. I got this.
You dexterously hop over the contraption, and it's Bro Dude's turn.
All right. I will focus up on the one to the south. And I am having fun using my hand axe today, so I'm going to do that again. Well, I was having fun with my hand axe.
I mean, you're still having fun because you still hit its armor class. So,
okay.
and is that the one to the south? You said, like this one down here?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, cool.
All right, and I don't get advantage from the last time because that was a different encounter, right?
Correct.
Okay. Oh god.
Hang on.
What's
Wait,
this?
you rolled the attack already. Were you trying to roll damage because you clicked the wrong?
Oh, good. I clicked the wrong one.
Wrong one. Yeah, let me clear that. Hang on.
I clicked the attack. Okay, good, because that was a fail. All right. Wrong button. Wrong button. That's a
And
little
max
better.
damage.
That's a little better.
Always good to see somebody use up a critical fail on the
Yeah,
technicality.
Not a misclick. Thank you.
Yes.
Picked up
All
the
right.
wrong
It takes 10 damage. The hand axe buries itself in the back of this thing's mouth. And it is now going to get a chance to retaliate because it managed to make it to the top of the initiative order. So it's going to come in and try and munch Bro Dude. It's going to hit you with a bite.
Nah.
And that misses. It snaps
Yeah,
its
back
lid
off.
at you, but does not connect. We're now over to Ruby. Ruby, you are grappled, which means you'll have to make a dexterity saving throw. Or a strength saving throw. I think it's strength saving throw.
I've done dexterity, but I can do it again.
I think either way, we'll take the 11, and 11 is not going to allow you to escape, unfortunately. This thing has you in its grip, and it seems to be like exuding some sort of adhesive.
Can I still do something while I'm here?
You can still absolutely do something, you just can't move, I believe.
I'll do
Let me
chill
quickly
touch.
check. Hang on. Oh, chill touch is great. Yeah, that's...
It's
yes.
touching me, I'm touching it, and it should be fine.
Yes, absolutely it is. Just wanted to check the conditions of grapple.
It's the
But yeah,
first time you haven't used Psychic Blade.
go ahead and...
No, I tried to use this before, it just didn't work.
Ooh.
That is
Chill
definitely going to
touch,
hit.
25.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh no.
All right, it takes 2 points of chill damage, and you feel
I'm
the
not
cold
as good with
radiating through this
spells.
thing. Yeah, I think there's something about that sort of reminds you of this sort of fading memory that you had as you were sort of falling unconscious. But the mimic is going to take its chance to, while it's still grappling you, get another bite. So it gets an extra bonus to this because you are grappled, and that's a 16 to hit, which I'm pretty sure hits Ruby.
Yep.
So it's going to deal extra damage with its bite for a total of 16 points of damage.
Whoa, that's a lot.
This thing
Max will
sinks its
finally
teeth
have
into
to
Ruby.
heal me. This is gonna be nice for our relationship, I think.
You wish.
Or it'll be horrible and I'll just kill him.
The Zorn sees this and tries to rush in and rip the mimic off of you. So it's going to make another attack with its claw. And that, I think, actually hits the mimic's armor class. Yeah, it rolled a 12, but the 12 was enough. So we're going to roll damage for the Zorn.
Get him, Zorn.
And it manages to deal 5 points of damage, which is not quite enough to kill the mimic, but this thing is weakening its grip on you, you can tell.
Thing is holding on.
Mr. Wizard.
All right, it's time to put this thing out of its misery. All right, I'm gonna magic missile it.
Okay. Magic missile hits automatically, so just need to
Level
hit
2?
damage.
Level 2 or level 1?
That is a level 1 spell.
Oh god.
So 3 magic missiles hit this thing for 2 points of damage each. It had 4 hit points, so you deal 6
Oh, good,
damage,
I thought we
and
did 1.
it loosens
Hey.
its grip on Ruby and is taken out, leaving just the mimic to the south.
That was easy.
Just
All me, by
currently
the way.
Breathing down my neck.
We need to
And,
help Bro now.
How is Ruby looking for health, just out of curiosity?
8.
That's lower than Ruby has been for the entire campaign.
Yeah.
If that's everything for Mr. Wizard, we're on to Max Blunder.
Run up to Ruby, a boop on the nose, and cast Cure Wounds. Boop.
That's a powerful boop for 14.
That's a big boop.
Is it the same but plus?
You add 14 health, I think.
Yeah, same but plus.
Got it.
And if that's everything for Max, we're over to Bro.
All right. It's time to
You
get
are not grappled.
It's time to get the axe out. Immovable axe time.
Push the button.
Push the button. I don't think I need to.
22 hits.
22, and we will roll for damage. Wait, is that the right one? Yes. Make the right one this time. Get him! Harder. There we go.
Whoa.
15 points of damage. You bury the axe in this thing's chest. And yeah, it's taken a pretty palpable hit, but is still snapping at you.
Oh,
In fact, unless you want to do anything else on your turn, it is going to snap back.
I'm actually surprised that I didn't finish him. Maybe I will back off here. Should I back off a little bit? Nah, you know what? I'll tank it. I'm staying.
All right.
He hasn't been able to hit
He'll
me yet.
stay. In that case, it's going to attempt to pseudopod and grapple you. And 20, I think, hits, so we're going to
That'll
roll
do.
damage.
Yeah. Maybe I should have backed off.
And you are grappled. You take 7 points of damage. I also need to end the grappled thing on Ruby. 1 second. There we go. All right. That's everything for the Mimic's turn. So, Ruby, you are back in action and feeling healthier.
Nice. Thanks, Max.
Did we just lose Scar?
Oh, yeah.
My camera was apparently plugged in, but not
Huh.
using the power. Just trying to figure out what happened.
I'm psychic blading whilst he does that.
Okie doke. That's
Nice.
definitely a hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage. All right, 6 points of damage to this thing as the psychic knives streak out and connect.
Sneak attack.
It is definitely distracted by the fact that it's grappling Bro Dude right now. And 9 is
9
also
more
very
damage.
good. Okie doke.
I can bonus action. I may as well just do it all, right?
Finish
May
him.
as well.
Let's try to help, bro.
This thing off me, Ruby.
That will definitely hit.
I'm working on it. 5.
And 5 more damage is not enough to kill it, but this thing is definitely weakening its grip. The Zorn's turn.
All right.
he's going to rush over and attempt to bite this one as well. He's going to snap at it, and he hits. And so this thing, the jaws of the Zorn like clamp down on the mimic from behind, and it wrenches it off of you, dealing 11 damage and taking this mimic out of action.
All right, good job, Zorn.
Woo, Zorn, you did it all!
All right.
See, that was a
Oh,
great bonding
Zorn,
exercise,
you've
guys.
died!
sorry, I clicked the wrong button. All right.
Got back to my monitor after fixing that. I thought he died. I was like, no.
That is going to be everyone out of combat. The bro dude is ungrappled, and you are left in a room with a single chest. Before we resolve this, should we take a quick moment to take another quick break?
Yeah.
I feel like we're due for one at this
good.
point.
Yep.
So I'm going to run some ads.
Ad time. Thanks for the support. Go and
Ad
check out the
time,
merch store. How about that? Why don't you
Oh,
do this?
perfect. Do a little perusing.
Oh, look at
Green
that!
Store.
And I'll be back in a second.
Same.
For how much he just standing there.
He was spamming the chat.
Chat, for context, there is probably at least 10 different gifs in the D&D chat of animals and various movie references to taking a dump.
What Scar hasn't said is he sent at least half of those.
Yeah. I have a couple saved personally. I have a couple saved. There's a couple saved in there.
Horrible, horrible D&D chat. I called Julia for help and she didn't come.
Oh, Julia. Oh. Oh, yeah. No,
She's typing.
I should go back into my archives and see if there's any good ones.
No, it's enough now.
Let me go back a little bit here. Oh, here's one.
Thanks, Julia. Thank you.
It's hard to concentrate during that with all those gifts.
What a strange little room. No, Westy, I'm not showing you the chat, but if you just go to the GIFs on Discord and type poop, you'll probably find all of them. I don't need to show you.
Oh, man.
Mrs.
Master
Cat.
Cody, thank you so
That was
much for
great.
the 10 gifted. Appreciate
He's
you.
laying in a
Thank
tomb.
you. Thank you.
With the skeleton.
I have to remember what to mute when I
Checks out.
am able to talk to you guys. Thank you so much for that, Aster Cody.
It's
If you guys
okay.
get a gift, make sure you say thank you.
That's
Yeah, Buddy Bum's rolling. Thank you.
What do you think it smells like down here?
It smells like Indiana Jones at Disneyland. They make it. They pump in an actual musty, cavey smell. There's like a twinge of chlorine in it.
That just brought back all sorts of memories. You
I
described
think
that
it smells
perfectly.
like- it must smell like mushrooms a little bit.
Yeah. Spores. Very musky.
And it smells like whatever Mr. Wizard smells like, which I imagine is not good.
Sweet
Yeah.
vanilla with a twinge
No.
of honey.
I don't accept. You can smell like vanilla, but it's with a twinge of something sour.
Like, yeah. Like old
yeah,
yogurt.
pond water. You smell like pond water and vanilla.
Ruby, it wasn't my fault. I threw the vial. It spilled all over me. Just be thankful it wasn't the bayou water. It's on my camera again.
Off he goes.
Off he goes. He gone.
It is really hot in here, to be fair. Oh my god.
Did the unmute work? Can you guys hear me?
Can hear you.
Okay. I did the thing where I couldn't click the button again.
Oh no. It was quite funny last time when you could just see you getting more and more irate with it.
You click it and then you have to wait like 30 seconds for it to register. Oh no.
No wonder my camera's over here. It's 80 degrees in here. Sweatshirt's not helping. Man, this is a hard number 2. Oh, I didn't realize he posted in the chat. I was too busy finicking over my camera.
It's a good thing your camera's also dead at the same
No.
time. Mumbo posted his video. Now I feel bad that I didn't post my video.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Mine is done and ready.
That's
I
some
just held
fast
it for tomorrow.
editing.
I finished mine at like 11 a.m. I recorded a
Another-
whole video yesterday, Impulse, start to finish. I don't know about
That's-
you.
That's really good. No, I didn't. What
You
was
didn't get
yesterday?
start to finish?
Yesterday was the day. You did it on
Yeah,
the same
what-
day? Wow.
Yeah, start to finish.
That's amazing.
I was away for the whole rest of the week. I did the intro that morning before we started. Then I rolled in. Yeah, it was.
Skiz and I were
Sometimes you
working
gotta-
on something the whole time. It was we didn't get it done, so I finished it up. Well, my part this morning.
You got to turn them around quick.
Oh yeah. Those poor recap guys. They're gonna be busy.
Yeah, the recap's
No.
gonna have a busy week.
To be fair, it has never been busier than about 3 or 4 seasons ago when, like, I want to say a decent chunk of the whitelist was putting out like day 1, week 1 daily videos. Like that used to be a
That's true.
thing. That used to be
It
a
used
thing
to be
around like
daily.
season 6, where it'd be like, you know, Joe, Wells, Ijevin, like a bunch of guys would just be going daily with them, and I was like, slow down. And like it's early game, people are excited, but man, it's a different workload these days. It's like it's the quality, the bar has been raised to the point where it's like, yeah, we can do a video a week. We can take our time with
Yeah.
that.
It is something we talk about a lot, like how long it takes us to make videos, because
Mm-hmm.
it be a long time sometimes.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is the first time I've made one in 24 hours since joining Hermitcraft, I'm pretty sure. And I never make them quick.
That's amazing.
Yeah, season 6 and season 7 was a different beast.
I have like
Mhm.
4 hours of footage I got to go through. I'm not super looking forward to that part.
I did a lot of cutting
During?
live. I stopped
Ah.
recording.
I wasn't smart.
I
Usually I'm
just
good.
know
I hit
that
like
it's
chapter
nonsense.
markers to mark the video file on like points where I know I'm going to be interested in keeping. And I did not do that. I was just too engrossed in the moments, I suppose.
Yeah, and that's good too.
We're just teasing. Well, I guess it's
Glad
not
to
that
know
much
what
of a teaser if
happened.
Mumbo's
Westy,
already got
you-
his out.
Go watch Mumbo's video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't upload today because I didn't want to, because it's kind of Grian's thing that I did. I didn't want to spoil it, but it's Mumbo's thing too.
Little
technically.
coordination.
I was gonna say finish watching this stream and then go watch Mumbo's video,
Yeah.
but it really depends how long Grian's gonna take, right?
Yeah, you might have time.
Watching on 3x speed just in case. And then you'll get the true Hermitcraft recap experience as well. There's going to be some people out there who will be so happy I put mimics in this campaign. People have been asking for that from session 1, and I'm like, these guys are first level characters. I'm not going to be throwing mimics at them, and they're iconic. They're one of those that they'll get you.
They're cool. I'm
Give it
glad
a-
I woke them all up out of spite.
I appreciate that. It's nice to run a big old combat sometimes, and yeah, this and the owlbear, and like there's a couple of other like classic D&D monsters. Honestly, the Zorn is one I've been looking into. He's a fun little guy. They've been in the
He's
game
a
since
weird little one.
they've been in there since first edition, and there are some people who are genuinely like out there being justice for Zorn, like they've been nerfed in more recent editions. So yeah. There's a dice creator who I think lives kind of relatively local to me, like a little kind of D&D merch shop called Tabletop Tinkering, and they make dice boxes that are in the shape of mimics. And also
Oh, that's cool.
and also like soap that you can buy that's like a gelatinous cube, like it's a little slime, but it's got like a full set of polyhedral dice in it. So as you use up the soap, you get the dice. And I think those are both really cool ideas, like merch-wise.
That's awesome.
Speaking of merch, Grian.store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feel free to read the descriptions and check the sizing charts. Take your time. Really,
Grian's got a lot of time to
take your time
to watch. Grian's got time to watch those orders roll in right now.
Our gifts are just too much.
Yeah, I'm glad that nobody can see the Discord chat right now.
Oh man.
Ascar's still just gone.
I'm going deep into my gift archives. I think I'm just trying to get my my camera to cool down. I think it got too hot.
Nice. It's good that we got some time for that then.
You think he needs some help?
How are you gonna help him?
I gave him some advice.
You're gonna go hold his hand.
Picture the only one. If it really gets bad, we might need you to go find it.
If anyone ever saw our Discords, they would just be like, "You guys are such children."
And they'd be right. They'd be
That's
right
the
about
fun
that.
thing, though, right? I feel like every friend group is like that.
My desk is so clean.
Oh,
I'm
what a
so
feeling.
proud of you. Mine is so not.
Oh my god, I think I heard him.
Yep.
he
heard a
barked as he came in. I thought somebody had let a dog into the room.
Did you guys check out the store like the thing said?
Yeah.
Please, I do hope they did. Rather than listen to us waffle, I hope they did something productive.
I don't think I can hear you. Hold on. Yeah. I don't
Oh,
think
on
I can hear
yours? Did you put us in timeout?
You weren't muted for us, but we were muted for them.
you.
Oh, they missed all the
Just-
good conversation.
Yeah.
We described
they were
every
in dead
gift
silence.
in our DMs. Just kidding.
So your chat doesn't know what we were talking about.
No.
Love that for them.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the conversation put in post.
No, you really shouldn't. I'm probably
Just
gonna cut it.
Grab it from someone else's stream.
Okay.
Are we ready to return to the fiction, to
Yeah.
lock in? Okay, fantastic. The final mimic slumps to the floor, having been torn off of Brohini Dude Stone, and you are now left in a room with a single sarcophagus that has not responded to Ruby throwing a knife at it.
Max runs up and kicks it.
The lid opens to reveal a bunch of gold and gems. The Zorn, Scrooge McDucks his way in there so fast and just starts like eating. It's like
Is this gold valuable? Can I mimic what he's doing and try and put some in my pockets?
absolutely you can, yeah.
Max, give me one gem.
I
Hold
throw
on.
one back without responding or anything and keep trying to put as many in my pocket as I can.
Nice.
Fact,
Fantastic.
ask him how he
Um,
poops. We can take the gems once he eats.
Gem, can you roll a d10 for me?
He poops gems. He obviously
Yeah.
poops.
How do I do that?
Click in the chat where it says enter message and just type /roll space d10 and then hit enter. Okay, fantastic. Right, bear with me while I look that up. In the meantime, yeah, the Zorn and Max are going to make opposed athletics rolls to see how quickly they can snaffle up all of this stuff.
Athletics.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll me in athletics. I will warn you, the Zorn just rolled a natural 20.
Oh my
jeez.
god.
No
I got
shot.
18. I got 18.
So the Zorn is able to, like, it dove in first and is able to chow its way through a lot of the golden gems, like it is feasting on food and hasn't eaten for days. You managed to put together maybe like 30 or 40 gold. I'll say 40 gold plus your the gem that you just threw to Ruby, which I'm looking up gemstones now to see what you get. 214. I can never remember where the tables for these are in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Okay. Oh, you rolled a 2. You have some amethyst. You have an amethyst gemstone worth 100 gold.
Wow.
Yeah.
Max sort of like underhand flicks that at you as he's trying to stop the Zorn from absolutely
everything.
devouring all of this stuff.
It's purple like me.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I will get that added to your inventory between sessions, so I don't have to go diving through tables on Foundry for that now. Once again, from distantly echoing down the cave, you hear, "Whatever y'all doing, keep it up. The door just made another click."
All right.
And the Zorn sort of like lifts its head out of the thing and goes, "Oh, it has been a long time since I've had such a feast. This puts me in the mood for an adventure, my friend."
You greedy little Zorn!
Listen, I have been starved down here without any gemstones to eat. I'd already plucked the local boulders for their plunder. Please forgive me and allow me to make it up to you.
Fine, let's go.
He's been fighting pretty good.
Yeah, you hear
Guys, do we have
a
to
bellowing
go back to
noise.
that stinky body?
We have to go back to Gret.
The trip through the cave. Sorry, we're gonna move everybody this way temporarily. Yeah, are you guys? Where's Bro gone on this screen? Have you gone off the screen somehow?
Bro, come with
I
us.
don't know where I am.
You get? Oh yeah, you got stacked behind
He's
this. Okay.
under
Oh,
Scar.
Yeah, Bro,
he
Oh,
was
because
just-
his
There we go.
icon's bigger than everyone, so he gets hidden. Oh, jeez.
Yes, yeah. Bro is just running under Mr. Wizard's legs the whole time.
Seriously.
Just kind of waving over the top. Yeah, so you can go up north to see what's happened with Gret and the door. There is still a route to the east that you know where it leads to, but
Yeah,
But
okay.
there's a
Oh, we
dead
came
we
from
guy
still
in
have one
there.
more to do, right?
it seems that way. So as you return to the abandoned mine, minus Gret, minus Mrs. Cat,
Still stinks in here.
it sure does. Anybody who wants to can give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Do an investigation over here.
20, 30.
All right.
20.
And yeah, Max, I think you probably clock this as well now that your nose has had a chance to clear. Ruby, you definitely recognize that the smell that you can smell is no longer the sort of rotten smell that the ghast was giving off. There is this foul and noxious gas seeping between the cracks of the rockfall, the kind of gas that might end up getting accidentally sort of opened up into by mining operations. And what you remember from having encountered this in, like, you know, gas lamps and stuff around the city of Dunderhill while you were thieving is not to light anything near it because it is something that responds quite violently to fire.
Okay. No sparks, anybody?
I was just about to cook a potato with fire hands.
Keep them in your pockets.
Can we look in these rocks? And is there a way through?
Can I try to, move a rock, maybe?
Yeah, you can absolutely try and do an athletics check.
Okay.
It's going to be quite a high athletics check, though, because they are
all
quite
right.
large boulders.
Oh, I'm a +6, so, you know. Just need it. 21?
All right. You're able to get your fingers underneath one and haul it a little bit over to one side, but it's the kind of work that would take you like a day or two to clear just the rocks in the entrance. And from where it looks like here, it seems like to get any further into this place, you've got a lot of rocks to move.
Wait, Zorn, this is your kettle of fish, isn't it? Can you just go the other side, let us out? What's the deal? Can you do something here?
The mine is too heavily worked by the hands of others. I'm unable to make my way through anything that isn't just natural stone. And these boulders, maybe I could go back and forth, but my range of movement is limited in there.
What did he say, Max?
He said no.
He said,
I walk up to him, put a rock against my ear and him, hoping to understand what he's saying.
Yeah, you just get the vibrations of that, which feels weird on your ears.
Can I do an investigation on this or something to figure out how to open this up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. Investigation. Yeah, let's try that. There we go.
25. You reckon Burning Hands would do it?
Oh.
Or
Everybody, listen up. Gather round, folks.
Didn't Ruby say no flames?
You're gonna die.
Everybody go in the back over there. Back in the corner. Let your wizard take care of this. I
We need a
encountered
spell on
this
this?
once.
I have a cantrip we can use. I've got Sacred Flame.
That's not fire. That's
Is it?
radiant.
Where does it say that? It looks like fire.
Can the rock man move?
Flame-like radiance is what it describes it as. So yeah, because it
Ah.
does radiant damage, it is strictly not fire.
Okay. Fire it up!
Everybody behind the pillar.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Zorn.
cast fire. Fire. Oh shoot.
I will say, Scar, that is more or less the radius of the explosion. Max was only able to shout Zorn before you did this, and the Zorn did not understand any of the instructions, so is also going to take some damage here. Yeah, I'll do a quick roll.
I did try to throw a rock at Zorn just to warn him, but it didn't help.
Okay, Mr. Wizard, if you could please make me a dexterity saving throw, and the Zorn is going to do the same thing.
Well, let's see. That's not under skills. That is dexterity. There we are. Oh, come on.
Okay, unfortunately, that's not going to do it, and it's not going to do it for the Zorn either. So you're both going to take 12 damage from this, as basically chunks of rock fly out. The explosion seems to just sort of like blow up a bunch of the earth nearby. But yeah, like basically boulders come flying at you. You take a couple of like basically bricks to the upper body, and the Zorn is not spared from that either. But when the dust settles, there is this, effectively like another rockfall has happened, and more of the mine has caved in. But the ashes are kind of like settling around this area, and you hear through ringing ears Gret's voice from down the hallway saying, "Yep, that did it. I think the door is open now."
Literally,
Welcome to
why
the
would that
danger
do
zone,
it?
everyone.
Why would
Great.
that do it?
Fine. It's fire, isn't it? It's fire. Let's go.
Ow.
Oh my
All right.
gosh. You okay,
Oh.
Wizzy?
Oh, it hurts, but I did get to say the danger zone.
As you all return to the sort of under cavernous sort of graveyard area, you find Gret standing in front of the door, kind of casually pushing it, and it swings open. And you see all of the elemental symbols have been embossed on there. He says, the fire one was the last one to go.
Nailed it.
Sweet.
Great.
Right.
We did it,
Walk
guys.
through.
Carefully.
The Zorn, before you exit the area, said, my friend, a word.
Yeah, I'm gonna get offensively close to listen to him.
You're staring eye to eyes. He said, "My friend, if you would be so good to help me in something of a heist of sorts. There's a morsel I've had my eye on since I arrived in this place and got myself stuck under here. But atop this place there is a jade the size of a man, the capstone of the very stronghold itself. Would you help me retrieve it?
Did they put you down here?
I don't know by what force I was made to appear here, but it's difficult to say.
Guys, he wants the jade that's probably worth a lot of money to eat.
Tell him what he wants
Wait,
to
hold
hear.
on. Let's just feed him some gold. Why has he got to have a jade?
Seems like a
I just
waste.
I look at his eye, and I don't need him to say, it's because it's really tasty.
I'm finding myself not caring. Let's go through the door.
But he helped us.
I mean, we'll
Yeah,
think
he can
about
have
it.
the gold. Didn't he take a ton of gold and gems out of that place?
She says, aren't you full?
A true gourmand is never fully sated. There are still tastes to experience. There are still new things that I must try.
Half the jade. We keep the other half.
I don't think that's how it works.
He can eat half.
You gave him a fire opal.
Yeah. And he helped us in exchange. He kept his word.
And then
Half
he had
the
some
jade.
gold and some other gemstones, probably some amethyst, and he's eaten everything in this cave. I don't care.
Zorn, she says half the jade. We keep the other half.
I shall savor the half that you give me.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. You all rush your way out through the steps. And as you travel through the stronghold, you're able to make your way up sort of a winding stair up to the from the basement layer to this hallway that you hear the distant sounds of battle echoing down the halls from some sort of grand central chamber. And as you arrive there, with the Zorn in tow, Torment has just toppled the last skeleton of some sort of army with a searing blast of magic. And he sneers at you all from the top of the stairs and starts to clap. He says, "You made it out of the caves. Congratulations. Masters of the elements now, are we?"
You did that on purpose. Ruby, I told you he's no good. He's got to go.
Torment, how are you alive?
Good question, Ruby. Good question. I made something of a deal with the devil. And being the devil myself, I was fine with that. Now give me the Lich's other phylacteries, or I'll kill you myself.
Don't have them.
Yeah, I don't have them.
Torment's going to roll insight. And how does a natural 20 sound?
I mean, Ruby doesn't have them.
He says, he's got them. And he points to Max.
Max turns around and looks at Gret. He hasn't got anything.
Torment, surely there's a different way. You want the Lich dead, right?
I want the Lich dead. I don't trust you lot to do it.
Oh, we're good at killing things.
Show me. And we're going to roll initiative.
I hate him!
We finally get to fight this guy. Thinks he can
You
beat
are
us.
finally going to fight this guy. All right, 1 second. There we go. Okay, I will roll for the various other actors in this scene, including the Zorn, who's a delight. There we go. Okay. First in the order is Max Blunder.
Get him, Max.
I step forward and, with furious rage, cast a level 2 guiding bolt.
All right.
Good. My fury fuels me.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll
Sound
damage.
like a cartoon character.
God, he's so angry.
Oh, okay. He takes 16 points of damage right off the bat. Yeah, that's going to give him what's the guiding bolt effect? It's like a next attack roll made before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else for Max's turn?
No, I don't have a lot else I can do. I could teleport away, but I don't want to. I think that's all I can do, right? Don't have much else bonus action-wise.
All right,
I'm
cool.
a bit worried about my health. I did take a bit of damage down in the cave. All right, I'm good.
All right. Torment is going to go next, and he is going to cast Darkness. That's going to...
With a caveat.
Oh, yeah?
He's only going to get a 2.
Unfortunately, Scar, this is not something he rolls for. This is just something he does.
Oh.
Next time, everyone!
The space that you can see encircled there at the top of the steps becomes immediately dark, like in a swirling sphere of smoke and ash, which Torment disappears into. You can no longer see where he is.
Oh, no.
It is Ruby Nix's turn.
I think Ruby finally doesn't ready a dagger. And doesn't want to fight.
Have you got a health potion?
Yeah, but I also have 22 health. How much health do you have?
25.
You got more health than me.
I'm bleeding over here!
You should heal someone.
I'm gonna just move back and drink my health potion.
All right, cool. And you can roll for healing. Yep. Wonderful. 8 points to you.
Okay.
Is that everything for Ruby?
That's everything for Ruby. She does not want to fire a dagger at Torment.
All right. The Zorn is going to move a little further into the room, but is looking around confused. Gret is going to move a little further into the room, probably up to about there next to Mr. Wizard, and said, "Hey, where'd he go? Y'all see him from up there?"
Gret, he cast darkness.
Oh, that sounds serious.
Yep.
He's in there
That's the end of
somewhere.
Gret's turn. Mr. Wizard, you're up.
I'm going to die, so I'm going to do magic or mage armor.
Can I do magic missile? Would that work?
That might... Yeah, all right, so I'm going to cast that. Does that give me any... How much does that give me for protection?
Let's just add that to you real quick. So that gives you an additional... you get 14 armor class for the duration, basically.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
And then can I... because I can't do any more spells now, but can I send Mrs. Cat into the cloud?
You can, yes, absolutely you can. Mrs. Cat can move up to 40 feet.
Okay, hold on.
So do you want to just go up the steps?
Let me let her know.
You call Mrs. Cat mid-fight to be like,
Mrs. Cat! Yeah,
you get
open the cloud. Open the cloud.
You get the cat equivalent of I'm standing right next to you, and click, and then...
Yeah, go open the cloud. Go open the cloud. Come here.
All right.
No. I'll get you a snack later. Okay. All right. This is what's going on. It's going to go this way. It's going to go up the back way.
Cool. I love that. Okay, yes. She can move 40 feet, so we'll move her up to like there and say that's the end of her movement. Yeah, she's up 3 steps in a quick bound. Brohini Dudestone, you're up.
All right. Just trying to see if there's anything I can... You know, I'm from darkness, right? So I should be able to... Maybe... Can I use my stone sense to sense where they are?
You can activate
is made of
sense if you want to.
stone.
Yeah, you can feel like the ground under your feet.
So, but it's listed as a bonus action. But can I use it first to figure out where they are before I try to attack?
You can do that in any order. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that then. So that's this guy, right? Stone
okay, and it's a 60 feet range. So let me quickly check what
Am I
the
in
distance
range, or
is.
should I have moved?
60 feet gets you basically to the edge of the steps there. That's a circle of radius 60 feet.
So you can move and do it.
Yeah, I haven't
can still
moved
move. You
on
haven't-
this turn.
you haven't
right?
moved yet,
So
yeah.
if I move, I need to cover the whole circle. So I'm just gonna go stand next to Max. That should get me.
All right, cool. The circle moves to
Yes,
about
perfect.
there.
Okay.
Okay, and that puts you in the radius of the cloud of darkness,
Okay.
which I'm going to change the color just so this doesn't get too confusing. There we go. It barely registers, but that's fine. Yeah, so you get the sense that he's moving around up there on the balcony, and yeah, seems to be getting like a little bit over to the left. But yeah, any attacks you want to make at range aren't going to have disadvantage now. But yeah, you're still going to need to be able to attack him somehow.
Okay. I'm in range to throw my hand axe again. So I'm gonna give that a
Alright.
go.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Let's go.
Oh my
dude.
gosh. Incredible.
Dude, that tremor sense! He knows
All right.
exactly where he is.
So good. The tremor sense is fantastic. Roll damage and make sure you roll
Alright.
critical hit.
Critical hit.
Oh, dude.
Nice.
Let's go.
Another 16 damage. You hear an come from somewhere up the steps. And is that everything for Bro's turn?
Yeah.
All right. Max, you're up.
I am
Insane.
Hide that for a
going.
second.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm out of spells on the second one because I wanted to bibbity bop him. I'ma bless up my boys.
Go for it. Who you blessing?
Is it 3? So I'm gonna go
It is 3.
Bro, Ruby, and myself.
I thought you were gonna go Gret.
Listen, Gret's already blessed. Gret's
true.
Gret's already feeling it.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take a step back as well.
Fantastic. Okay. Is that everything for Max's turn?
That's me, yeah.
All right. Sure. So from the top of the staircase, I'm going to make 3 rolls here. Okay. That is a 21 to hit Bro, a 24 to hit Ruby, and a 14 to hit Max. Does a 14 hit Max?
No.
Okay, cool. In that case, Bro takes 8 points of fire damage, and Ruby takes 9 points of fire damage. As from this dark cloud, streaks of fire come out in this. A scorching ray is hurled, yeah, in the ensuing like sound of that kind of making contact, a third ray streaks out, hits the ground near Max's feet. Anybody who wants to can make me a perception check.
Ooh.
All right.
I'm gonna percept.
I forget how to
All right,
do
Max. Max, you hear the sound of a door closing somewhere from up on the balcony within this cloud of darkness.
He's scarpering!
And that's the end of Torment's turn, so it's Ruby.
All right, Ruby will start to walk up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
That's it. That's the whole turn.
All right. The Zorn, and I think the Zorn is going to push through and say, "Oh, what's happening, my friend?" To Max.
We're trying to kill that guy that was up there, the real bad-looking one. Don't like him at all.
I cannot sense very much around here. Where is he? Where is he?
I think he's just scarping through that door.
We should give chase. He has moved as much as he can move this turn. Gret is saying, so we gonna go after him?
Not you, Gret. You stay here.
Okay. I mean, I've still got my club if y'all need it. Gret's going to linger at the bottom of the staircase. Mr. Wizards.
All right, I'm gonna send Mrs. Cat into the cloud. It's 40, right? No, it's 40, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she can very easily kind of scamper up the banisters and makes it in there.
And then can I see at all what Mrs. Cat sees so I can target him?
You can see inside the cloud, but the cloud is still sort of magical darkness, and I'm not certain what your familiar can see in. I will quickly check the description of that. I think it basically has the same senses that you have, and this is magical darkness. So, yeah, your familiar is unable to hear a whole bunch. However, cats do have a pretty decent sense of perception, so I will roll a quick perception check for Mrs. Cat. And yeah, unfortunately, she rolled a 7, so she's not really going to detect anything that she can convey to you. She doesn't smell him in here, but it also smells of like dust and ash.
And I'm out of the big spells, right? The non-cantrip spells.
You're out of first level spells, but you have second level spell slots. And remember,
Okay.
you can cast first level spells using those. You can upcast, and that usually means they deal extra damage if you're casting at a second level spell slot.
Okay.
Magic
And then
missile.
in this space, even though I can't see them, how do I target him? Like magically?
Magic
Just-
missile.
Randomly shoot into it?
I mean, you can still try and hit, but you'll be rolling with disadvantage if
Okay.
you're rolling anything that involves like targeting him.
Will
Okay.
magic missiles just still hit?
I'm not
Magic
even convinced
missile-
he's still there. I heard a door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
magic missile will still hit if it's possible to hit him.
I don't think he's there. I guess we did hear that door. So I'm just going to shoot a ray of frost for funsies, and that's disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and roll with disadvantage. Okay, with the 14, yeah, you hear it hit something, but you don't hear any kind of like you don't hear it impact with something that sounds like a body. You think it sounds like it hits a piece of the furniture.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of Mr. Wizard's turn, bro dudes.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing. So I got another stone. What's it called? Tremor sense. I have one
Mhm.
more use of it. So I want to use it
How long
again.
does it last for? Because it might still be in effect from last.
Oh, 10
turn.
minutes.
Yeah, so
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you're good.
Oh, so I can still see. Okay, great.
Yeah, and I
Uh.
think maybe it's taken you just a couple of seconds to process that you felt kind of retreating footsteps further up on the balcony, and you felt the door like close as well, and so you get the sense that yeah, he has actually fled and run behind through what's the doors that are at the top of the balcony. He's like fled into whatever is beyond those.
Okay. So I can tell everybody, hey guys, I can tell he's no longer there. He fled to the north.
Around this time, the darkness that was in there disperses, and yeah, you see that there are just a pair of doors there, and Torment is nowhere to be seen.
All right, and I'll take my 30 feet. That's how far I can go. And start to head up the stairs.
All right.
And I think I'm going to heal myself. I'm going to use my second wind.
Great stuff.
So I'll do that now, just to make sure I'm good. And I will get 7 back. 11 back. Nice.
All right. Assuming you guys want to give chase, is there anything else you want to do before you leave this room? Like, we can go through another round of initiative if you guys want to prepare anything, cast any spells, heal up, whatever the vibe is.
Let me just check where I'm at. I don't think I have any potions left.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I don't have anything that can help other players, right? Other
I
than
have one spell left.
I have something if they're dying, I can help make sure they don't die, but
There's not a lot I want to do right now.
Let's chase.
sounds like we need to.
Okay. Well, we'll keep initiative in the same order it is then, and we will move you guys outside because it seems as though the path that leads out from the top of the staircase winds upwards on a kind of spiral stair again, and you come out on the top of like a balcony that is adjoining the central dome of the stronghold. Like basically you're in the center of the entire structure, right at the top, and you see Torment scrambling up the roof towards this central platform here, and we'll say he makes it to roughly at the center of the roof there, where you can now see an enormous, like probably taller than Mr. Wizard, lump of jade that is the capstone of this entire thing. The Zorn excitedly chatters and goes, there it is, my friend. And once again, everyone just hears him going, blah, 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 blah. We're going to pick up where we left off with Max Blunder. As you guys emerge out of this door and look up onto the dome, there is a wall in front of you, but you're able to scale that with 10 feet of movement, and then you can move around freely in the central circle, which is the roof.
Am I looking at... Is this glass? Or is this the roof?
It's the roof. I wasn't able to do like a particularly good like curvature looking thing, but imagine that basically being like tiles on the roof.
Yeah, okay. Don't know what to do. I might need to save this spell in case we're in real trouble healing-wise. So I think I'm going to Sacred Flame our guy. Can I reach him from here? 60 foot. Yeah.
I think you'll probably want to be like up on the roof at least so you can get a good look at him. So
is it really steep?
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at basically like a 10-foot wall, and you can tell that he's kind of like scrambling up on top of the roof, but you don't have a good line of sight to him yet.
Okay, so I got to get like... I can't actually move. I think I'm...
Yeah, sorry. I think you used up all your movement by like running in the previous scene. So let me get you up there. Do you want to be like there?
Yeah,
maybe?
just get up on the wall.
Yes,
so I can see him.
Yeah, from there you're able to climb up, and you can get a good line of sight on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Sacred Flame.
Okay, cool. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, he rolled a natural 20. That's a 23. So he's not going to take any damage from that. It streaks past him out into the night, assuming it's nighttime by now, which I think it is. And is that everything for Max's turn?
After I shout, Torment!
He turns and laughs, and since you're one of the only people he can see right now, he's actually going to... Let's see. You see a blade sort of appear in his hand out of nowhere, but a solid blade, not like the kind of psychic knives that Ruby is used to using. And he's going to throw it at you, ranged style. That is a 25 to hit.
Ouch, yes.
And he's going to roll that damage. So that is 4 regular damage and 4 fire damage for a total of 8. So you feel this burning sensation as this dagger kind of slams into you, and then after a second, it like pulls out from you and returns to his hand. He sort of just chuckles to himself as he stands on the roof of this structure. Okay, that's the concentration for the bless. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I was like, why are the dice rolling on my screen right now? Ah, yes. Rules I forgot. At the same time, he mutters something under his breath, and I'm going to roll initiative for some more dudes. Because, Max, you're probably in the best position to notice this. The gargoyles on the roof here come alive. They start to move with a grinding stone sound as they all animate and stand as though prepared to defend Torment. That's going to be Torment's turn, and while I'm rolling the rest of the initiative, it's Ruby.
Oh dear.
Kill him!
I'll come up on the roof as well. Okay.
All right, fantastic.
Torment, these are my friends.
The company you keep. The friends you forsake. Isn't that what this is all about, Ruby?
I have a new ability. I can throw blades at you now.
And you succeed with a 26. That's definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Here I go. 6.
He takes 6 points of psychic damage.
And I'll bonus attack.
All right.
And not hit, probably. 14.
14 does meet his armor class, so you've
Barely.
just beaten it.
6.
All right, an additional 6 damage. Fantastic. As a reaction, he casts Hellish Rebuke on you.
Nice.
And so I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw as green flames starts to spring up around your feet on the roof of the...
Oh, gosh. 13.
Well, a 13 beats the requirement. Congrats. You made it. So you're only going to take half damage from this, which is going to be... Okay, half damage from that is 12. So you take 12 points of damage.
Oh my gosh, that would have killed me.
Yeah, you managed to leap out of the way just in time as these green flames spring up around your feet, and he says, "That's for leaving me to die." That's going to be everything for Ruby?
Yep.
All right. The Zorn is up next. He's going to use 10 feet of his movement to climb up onto the roof, and then another 10 feet of movement, and he eyes the Jade, and then looks at the gargoyles and says, "You're standing in the way of my supper, are you? Very well, to the death."
Half your supper.
Gret is up here with you, but he shouldn't be because you left him downstairs. It's Mr. Wizard's turn. Is he singing Christmas carols? What is happening?
Yeah.
I was just daydreaming wonderful thoughts. Okay, everybody, stand back, please. Stand back. I'll be powering my mind powers to strike a mind spike in the head of this fool.
Okay, we mind spiking.
Mind spike attack. Woo!
Okay, a wisdom saving throw.
And he'll have a 2.
Oh, he will have a 2. Okay,
I want all the
fantastic.
power into his skull.
Well, that makes it a 7 total, which means he fails the wisdom throw. So go ahead and roll damage. Mr. Wizard foresaw all of this, didn't know who Torment was, but foresaw that at some stage this guy would take
Spike him, dude!
a full hit from Mind Spike. Okay, 12 damage is pretty big. And he's going to have to... Yeah, he's going to drop concentration anyway, because that was just for the darkness spell. All right, great. That is a big move from Mr. Wizard. Is that everything for your turn?
Yes.
I'm still absolutely baffled. All right, Brohini Dude Stone,
right.
you're up now.
I'm going to climb up as well. And let's see, how far am I? 40? All right, let's do this. Trusty old hand axe. Hasn't let me down today.
And you're aiming at Torment this time?
At Torment, yep.
That is going to land with a 16. That lands.
All right. Roll for damage.
Are we meant to be rolling with blessed thing, or is that happening automatically?
That is happening.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he's getting a D4.
that's why
out of
everyone's
that.
hitting so easily.
Hits him for
Yeah.
10.
That is 10 damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, he looks pretty ragged by this point. And so, if that's everything for Bro Dude,
Let me think. I will have advantage now because of the Vex on the hand axe. Is that a thing? Yeah?
yes.
How's that work?
Yeah, advantage. You get advantage on the next attack on Torment.
The next
Specifically,
attack.
you do.
And it has to
Yeah.
be on Torment? Or does that carry
Yes.
to anything I attack?
Yeah, we kind of like hand waved it a little bit in the zombie encounter, but it's specifically on what you targeted the
Okay.
first time around.
Okay.
So.
Let me see if there's any. I do have combat superiorities left. 1 action surge. Don't think I need evasive footwork. No, I'll end my turn.
Okay. It's now the gargoyle's turn. The first one is going to... How much movement do these things have? Let me check real quick. Okay, the first one is going to take off and start flying. And it has a fly speed of up to 60 feet. So that's going to get within range of Mr. Wizard. And it's going to attack with its claws. That first one is going to miss with a 7, and it attacks a second time. That one hits with 18. And so, Mr. Wizard, you're going to take 8 points of damage.
How we feeling, Wizzy?
Not very cash money, Mr. Bro.
He barely remembers my name. He must be hurting.
And if you could, Scar, click on the DC 10 concentration in the chat, because that's the persistent effect of Mind Spike on Torment.
Oh, and then just do normal on that.
Yeah, just do normal on that, please.
Okay.
Not very cash money.
Oh, unfortunately, that ends the effect. So yeah, the Mind Spike, you feel it kind of loosen from where it lodged in Torment's head. The gargoyle has just distracted you from concentrating on that. The next gargoyle is going to swoop in and attack Ruby.
Ruby's gonna die.
And let's see if the next one hits. Okay, that last one's a 10. 10 doesn't hit Ruby's armor, right?
Oh.
No. Okay, yeah, no, this thing swipes at you, but you're just too nimble and you manage to dodge out of the way. Next up, the second gargoyle is going to fly out towards the Zorn. And it's going to attempt to claw the Zorn twice. And these gargoyles are the ones who've been selected to roll really badly, because that's 2 8s, and the Zorn has a much higher armor class than that. Finally, I think this last gargoyle is going to swoop in towards Max. And there's a bunch of you all fighting here on the rooftop right now. Max, you're going to get attacked by a gargoyle, which rolls just high enough to beat your AC. 17 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's... one attack that lands. Sorry, so much scrolling. That's going to be 2 those. So you take 6 damage from the gargoyle's claws.
Oh dear.
And that's going to take a concentration for Bless. That's going to do it. That'll do it. All right. With that done, it is now Max's turn.
Max, we are in so much trouble, Max.
We gotta take these gargoyles out, I think.
You gotta figure something out, Max.
Got something that can hit all of them? They're bunched
Am I allowed
up.
to ask what everyone's health is at?
I'm
You're
doing
allowed,
okay.
yeah. Please do. You'll be able to sort of
9.
intuitively tell how good your companions are looking, health-wise.
What health are you guys on?
9.
I've got 32.
Right. Okay.
I'm all
Scott,
right.
2.
Wait, bro, out in the center.
I know.
Scott, what you got?
2.
Oh god.
I think a little round of Christmas carols for everyone.
Wizard, you don't have a health potion in your bag, do you?
I have a crowbar.
And a ladder.
Climb our way out of here. This is the most we've been roughed up, I think.
I have to choose between my friends.
Do it.
Somehow I've gotten 2 daggers and a
We
quarter.
really need to make sure Ruby stays alive, unfortunately, for Scar, I think.
That's okay. I have a nice book I can read.
Can I reach Ruby from here with the cure wounds to touch 5 foot?
Yeah, you can step to the left, and you won't provoke an attack of opportunity because you're still in the range of that one gargoyle.
I'm gonna heal Ruby.
Okay.
We need her to finish the job. Oh, that's pathetic.
Might save her life.
9 healing for Ruby. All right, that's doubled her existing hit points.
I am
boy.
going to, as my bonus. Where is it? What's it called? Oh my god, where is this? So many little tabs and stuff. I'm going to cloud jaunt.
Okay.
30 foot away to get out of this situation a little bit.
Sounds good.
Going back down the wall.
Yeah, maybe down, but I don't know.
Then you can't hit.
They can't get him either, I suppose.
Oh, we need all the
Unless
hit
unless
power
they
we got,
jump
though.
down. Yeah.
I don't have any hitting power now. I've used all my spells.
Got your weapon, don't you?
Yeah.
I should also add that I didn't mention this earlier, sorry, but the necrotic sword that you picked up off the white in the last session, I found the way of adding that to your inventory. So you have that as well now.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted to try using that.
Isn't Sacred Flame a cantrip?
Yes, I can cantrip.
You can cantrip.
Is this better than my mace? It is better than my mace.
Yeah, it's got a better damage, and it also does additional necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to figure out the best way to avoid
Yellow
getting
dots on the
hit, so
right.
I can
Oh,
do stuff
gotcha.
later. Or do I try and just tank for Wizzy? I tell you what, this is probably a bad move.
Talk us through it.
I'm gonna jaunt over here to try and draw this gargoyle away from Mr. Wizard.
Cool. I like it. Strategic,
And
tactical.
That's me.
Torment is breathing heavily and looks like he's maybe focusing on trying to heal his own wounds with whatever he can. But he's sort of like leans up against the jade at the center of this and just watches the fight happen further down on the rooftop. Ruby, it's over to you.
Ruby's gonna plant her feet so that she gets advantage on a strike on Torment.
Okay.
No moving away from this anyway. All right.
I hope you've got a good one-liner!
That's going to hit.
26 hit. Great. Torment. This is for not staying dead. It's going to do like 1 damage. 6 again. But I get sneak attack.
You see Torment take a hit from this psychic knife and disappear from view behind the jade statue. It keels him over, and it looks like he is unconscious.
Good. Well, that means my bonus attack can go on one of these stupid gargoyles. I'll attack the one in front of me.
It sure does.
It's
Fantastic.
in stabbing range, so I'm no longer throwing, I'm stabbing, which I'm worse at. So 11.
11 is unfortunately not going to do it. These things have a hard outer shell. Anything else for Ruby's turn?
No. I forgot I had false life. What does that even do?
Good question. False life. Gives you temporary hit points. Useful to know. Glad you have that. That is a full action spell.
Yeah, so not right now, but maybe later if we need it.
Maybe later. A little bit of false life, maybe later. Okay, we're over to the Zorn. The Zorn is going to make multiple attacks on the gargoyle. It's like driven into a rage by these things defending it from the jade. So it's going to make a bite attack on this gargoyle, which is going to land, and we'll roll damage for him. All right, he deals 17 damage with a single bite to this
Jeez.
gargoyle. Seemingly unperturbed by the fact that this thing is made out of stone, he just like chomps straight through the guy. Then he's going to make 2 claw attacks. And both of those land. So we get 2 damage worth of claws. So that is another 15. All right, yeah, the Zorn manages to like grapple this gargoyle and is just like biting and clawing and scrabbling away at it. So this one here has taken a significant amount of damage already. Mr. Wizard, it's over to you.
Oh. And
I feel like-
Torments, he's kind of out. He's out. He's just hanging out over there.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Like you last saw him sort of slump down behind the jade at the center of the temple roof.
What a lightweight. Okay. Okay, so I'm out of the first levels, but I can do. I think I'm going to save those 2 just in case. I'll do a Ray of Frost towards the guy in front of me, and I will roll Ray of Frost. Okay.
22 definitely hits.
And then
So-
damage.
Roll that damage. A classic Ray of Frost. But the frost does reduce the movement speed, so yeah, these things are going to be immensely slowed by that if they have a chance to move.
Good, because he's only about 4 feet from me anyway. Merry Christmas.
The rest of you have no idea what Christmas is. Christmas doesn't exist in this world, so Mr. Wizard is once again inventing holiday festivals. Brohini Dudestone, it's over to you.
All right. I am going to move in between all. Wait, can I go around this guy? Want to get?
Yeah, you can stay within
like-
range of him. Yeah, and you can
Yeah.
stay there. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Totally.
want to get like all up in between these 3. The one on my right has taken a lot of damage from Zorn already. Do I want to finish him off or get the one in front of Ruby's attention? I think I'm going to try to finish this one off to my right with
Okay.
my immovable axe. Let's roll that. See if we hit.
That's going to be a hit.
All right. Good, good, good. Let's roll for damage. And I don't have advantage or anything because that was only for torment. Ooh. Could have been better.
That's
7.
That's still going to be 7. I should also add that Cleave is the mastery property of your immovable axe. That means you get to make a second attack roll on a creature within 5 feet of the first one.
Oh.
And so you only deal damage with like just the base damage and not the modifier. But you can basically make an extra attack on the guy directly above you if you want to.
I would definitely do that. Should I just use my great axe then so it doesn't have the advantage?
Yeah. Roll the same one again. And we might have to do some maths when it comes to the damage.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah,
Still roll the same
attack.
immovable one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because basically, like, you're cleaving your way through the first one
Yeah.
to, like, follow through. Fantastic. Yeah, that's
Okay.
definitely going to hit. So the guy to
So-
your north is going to take some damage.
Okay. See what we get. I'll take it.
Okay, and that's just going to be 11 because it removes
right.
the strength modifier, but it's just like the base damage plus the +1 that you get for that axe. So you managed to deal 11 to the one immediately to your north.
Nice.
Good stuff. Is that everything for Bro Dude?
Nope.
Show us. What you got?
I'm gonna do my action surge and do that all again. Well,
An
hopefully
excellent
all
time
again.
to do that.
Yeah. So I will use my ability, and we will great axe or movable axe again
Mhm.
to my guy on my right. Hopefully that'll hit.
That also hits.
Okay. Let's see what we give him.
Bless up the bless.
Could have been better, but
All right, that's going to be 9 damage.
9 on the right. And
Yep.
then do I get to do my extra move again to the guy on my north?
I believe it says you can make this extra attack only once per turn. I don't know how that jives with action surge, but considering it's like on your turn and not per action, I'm going to say that unfortunately you can't use cleave a second time.
Okay.
But yeah, like really good, solid damage turn. Is that everything now?
Yeah, I'm going to stay here because I think it helps Ruby out if I'm close to these guys, right?
Smart. I like it. Moving on to the gargoyle. Max is definitely going to have got this guy's attention, and he's going to make an attack on Max with the claws. This is the guy immediately to the south of Mr. Wizard. Okay, and the second attack lands with a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be 5 points of damage on Max.
Cool.
And we'll need a concentration for the bless.
Bless up the bless. Get in. I am resolutely angry at this guy.
Yeah. All right. Gargoyle in front of Ruby is still going to attack Ruby. That's going to be 2 claw attacks. It's a 16 beat Ruby's armor class.
Yep.
Okay, she's getting hit twice then.
Oh, no.
Good. She's dead.
No, don't say that. have to
For a
save
total
Ruby.
of 13 damage.
She's very close to dead. Not dead.
I think the next gargoyle is just locked in a mortal battle with the Zorn, despite the fact that Brohini Dudestone has
Just
attacked him
roughed it up.
very recently. Just just like carving into his back while he's grappling with the Zorn. He's getting a hit on the Zorn though. That's for sure. The second one misses, but he's going to do 7 claw damage to the Zorn, who does not seem to care very much about that. Fantastic. That one's done. I think the other one is going to turn around and go for Bro, though. So this one that you've already dealt a little bit of damage to is going to take 2 rolls.
Come
That
at me.
one hits with a 22.
Oh.
That one misses with a 13. So 1 round of damage for Bro. It manages to deal 8 damage to you as it swipes at you with its claws.
Right.
You feel sharp stone digging in. We are back to Max Blunder.
I'm going to draw my necrotic sword. My sword.
Oh,
And I'm going to swipe my sword at this guy.
okay.
How do I use that? Oh, there we go.
And a roll to attack.
Come
my goodness.
on. Yes, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, dude.
Wow.
I'm so angry at Torment, dude. I've been getting some crazy good rolls.
All right, roll a necrotic sword with a critical hit.
Oh, dude. Okay. Critical hit. Okay, wasn't great after all.
I mean, 14 is still pretty good. So yeah, you managed to deal 14 damage to this thing. As you do, you feel the necrotic sword starting to drain a little bit of your life force. Take 1 point of damage.
Oh, no.
The Lich's power has a price. Don't worry about the concentration, though.
Okay.
We skip over Torment because he is down. Ruby, you're up.
I will false life. Whatever that is.
Great stuff. Sorry, I'm rolling something over here behind the scenes.
It has 2 buttons: temporary health or temporary health free casting.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure what the free casting refers to in this case, but click it anyway, because, like, you don't have spell slots, so I don't think it matters much.
Oh, it says consume item use. Spend 1 use of this item.
Yeah, for the false life.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah, this is the thing you get at level 3 for your Fiendish
9.
Legacy. Amazing. So, yeah, you managed to gain 9 temporary hit points.
So
from
do I
that
put
as-
that in the other column?
Yeah, you put that in the temporary hit points. There you go. As, this sort of like rush of cold energy sort of enervates you. And I think you feel like some sort of distant pull, this sort of distant psychic link to a place that at one time or another you might have called home, even if you didn't know it yet. And something about that memory, that sort of icy memory, comes flooding back to you. Anything else for Ruby's turn? You still have bonus actions.
Well, I guess I could bonus attack. Yeah, I'll bonus attack. Go on. Do a stab. Oh gosh.
20 is going to hit. That's damage. Go ahead and roll.
These things are tanky.
They certainly are.
And 8.
But this one's going to take 8 damage. All right. It's the Zorn's turn. He's back at it again.
All right.
Zorning it up. And he's going to continue biting and clawing at this gargoyle in front of him.
Eat him whole.
And he's about to, I think. All right, yeah, all of those hits. So there's a bite and 2 claws. Okay, yeah, the bite alone was enough to kill the gargoyle.
Nice.
So the Zorn absolutely demolishes this guy in front of you. The guy to Brohini Dudestone's right. And once we've eliminated him, he's going to step over and the other attacks are going to apply to this guy. He's just going to start chewing through them. And so, yeah, we'll have him roll for claw damage one more time. And that's going to be an additional 10 points of damage to the gargoyle immediately to Bro's north. He says, I promised you, my friends, I would prove myself to you in battle if you let me eat some more of the jade. Yeah, only Max understands that. Mr. Wizard, it's your turn.
All right, let's see. Do we have any idea on how much health these guys have? Do they give any signs of weariness?
As far as you can tell, the only one who was significantly hurt is the one that the Zorn has just destroyed. The rest of them have taken damage, and you notice bits of them kind of like turning a little bit more crumbly and sort of falling away, but
Okay.
you don't sense that any of them are like on the ropes yet, you know?
Okay, I'll do a shatter on the guy in front of us. Let's end this guy.
Okay, amazing. So
Oh, wait, this has a radius. How does this one work? I think I've only cast
You're
this
gonna
once.
kill us all, aren't you?
you're going to have to place the radius very carefully, and I will let you adjust it once it's placed, so don't feel like you got to do it like first time.
So
But we
think that is correct.
Hey.
Perfect. That's absolutely great. Yeah, you cast Shatter on basically the area of air directly behind this gargoyle. So like bits of the roof tile just start to fly up from the surface of the roof. The gargoyles, since they are technically made of stone, have disadvantage on the saving throw to resist this. So they're going to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. And they got a 9, so that definitely doesn't beat the DC 15. Go ahead and roll damage for Shatter.
All right, here we go. Okay.
All right, with 9 damage, and I believe... let me look at one thing about gargoyles real quick. You know what? I'm going to house rule it even if it doesn't matter. I'm going to say that Shatter, because it's thunder damage, and these things are made of stone, it deals double damage to them. So the gargoyle in front of you takes 18 points of damage as this sort of thunderclap rings out, and bits of it start to shear off along with the roof tiles nearby.
Take that, you son of a snowman!
He's
really
very
happy to
Christmas,
get a good
guy.
hit.
He's thinking of singing Christmas songs, talking about snowmen.
That's going to be Mr. Wizard's turn, unless there's anything else.
No, that's good, yeah.
All right, great.
Oh, wait,
Brahini,
I do
do
want to
something.
send Mrs. Cat over there to sit on Torment's head.
Okay, she can make it
just about there.
Yeah, she can make it to about there. Yeah, that's good. She jumps onto the roof where the gargoyles were. Bro dude, you're up.
All right. Well, we will continue to chip away with our movable axe, I suppose. Guy to my north, been working on him. We'll continue
Yes.
working on him.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get him.
Bless up the bliss.
24 is going to hit.
All right. Big damage, big damage. Let's go. Take it.
The biggest damage, in fact, yes. 17 is definitely going to make a pretty decent impact. Yeah, that gargoyle is now looking like he's been properly chipped up. So that's looking good. Anything else from Brodude?
I don't have any more action surges.
You do still get cleave. You get to use your cleave on the neighboring gargoyle.
All right, yeah, he's
Ruby.
still right there, right? So go ahead and roll again.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Got to roll to hit.
Ooh, probably not.
A 14 doesn't do it. So the axe like dinks off the other guy.
Swing and a miss. And I am going to use my second wind again.
Nice.
I have 2 left. Well, 1 now. And I will add 13 back to my health. I like that a lot.
That's some healing. All right.
Wait, what just happened?
Oh my goodness.
That wasn't supposed to...
You've clicked all the things.
What just happened? Oh.
You
I was
just
typing
finished.
13 in my health and it rolled something.
Yeah, I think it must have done hotkeys and you just like threw a javelin for no reason.
Yeah, why did it do that?
Incredible.
Trying to do
Yeah, let me clear that out of the chat real quick.
Okay, thank you.
All right. The gargoyle in front of Max and Mr. Wizard is looking a little bit the worse for wear, but is still going to try and take a swing at Max. It's going in with the claws. It's rolling 2s. And that one's a 16. Does 16 hit?
Yep, I'm going down.
He's yelling timber. Oh, hang on, wrong thing. Sorry, my bad.
No, Max.
Okay, and that is 4 points of damage.
Oh
This
my
thing
god.
rolled the minimum points of damage it could.
I've got 1 health.
Oh
You've got
my
1 left. Oh
gosh.
my goodness. Okay, that's concentration. Great. You're still blessed. Gargoyle in front of Ruby is going to go. And I think after the axe dinked off of its armor, it's going to turn and take a couple of swings at Bro. That one hits. And so does that one. Both 19s.
Oof.
So Bro takes a total of 13 points of damage
Okay.
as that gargoyle swings. And this one is going to turn and attack the Zorn. Who is not going to get hit by either of those.
So, Pix, I got to ask
Okay.
you a question real quick. The last
Yes.
one healed me 1 point over my max of 36. And so when I did minus 13, it took me to 24 out of 36 instead of 23 out of 36.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to heal over
I
your
shouldn't
max.
be able
so
to heal over, so it should be
Yeah.
23. I'm just going to input it. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Let me check that on Second Wind. Yeah, there isn't anything that says you can heal over your maximum health.
okay.
I don't think that's
So I should
often
be
a thing, if
23.
ever.
Yeah, because my
Right.
36 is my max, and I just took 13, so I'll go 23.
Perfect.
Okay.
Speaking of Max Blunder.
Mm-hmm. I can't use my necrotic sword anymore. So...
Just poke him in the eye.
bonk him on the head with the mace.
Love that.
Bonk.
16 is going to hit.
Oof.
You baseball bat swing and break some chunks off this guy. Roll some damage.
Bonk. Nice.
More of a donk.
With 6 points of damage off, that is, that gargoyle is now looking a little bit beat up as we move over to Ruby.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Oh,
Oh.
what you got?
Can I cloud jaunt again? Is there any limit to how many times? Oh yeah, I can. I can cloud jaunt again.
Is it twice? I think you can do it
It's
twice.
2, yeah, it's 2.
Yeah.
Have I? I've only used it once, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good bloink. Bye, wizard.
Go stick a
He's gonna
knife
go.
in torment for us.
I'm gonna go up here.
All right, cool. I'm going to roll something, and it is now Ruby's turn.
I will just stab the guys in front of me. With advantage because, well, not with advantage, with sneak attack if I hit because Bro's there. Although I guess I could have given myself advantage because I could just plant my feet. It's not going to move.
Well, you just,
But I crit
Hello.
anyway.
just casually crit anyway, so it's fine. Why
You're
are we
good.
even doing this? Why are we even talking
This
here?
is gonna be big damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage, Ruby.
Let's go.
12 is good. 12 is very, very good.
And
This is-
sneak attack.
This is the healthiest looking of the gargoyles. We did say you could roll sneak attack with critical as well.
Right. Get rid of that one then. I'll do it again.
Nice.
Effective.
13.
Very nice. Yep.
Bonus attack. Because he's still not dead.
He's definitely still not dead.
These things
Oh
are
my gosh.
tanks.
I would have maybe gone for Mr. Wizard's one because he's got like 1 health.
Yeah, but I'm going to die.
Yeah, this one is standing right in front of Ruby.
I'm going to die.
Yeah.
And
We're
I'm
all in
not a
trouble.
cleric.
25 hits.
I'm stabbing as much as I can. 5 more.
Well, this one has gone from being the healthiest one to the least healthy one. So Ruby has managed to put up a valiant fight here as you sort of trade blows with this gargoyle. We've moved over to the Zorn. The Zorn is going to continue to eat his way through the guy immediately neighboring. So he's going to roll that. And then that first one's not going to hit with the bite. But the claw is going to hit. And the second claw is going to hit too. So the Zorn gets to roll 2 damage dice. And deals a total of 12 damage to the gargoyle north of Bro. Taking it down pretty low at this point.
Still not enough. Wow. These
Yeah,
things are
yeah.
crazy.
His battle rage continues. Mr. Wizard has disappeared from the cameras, but it is his turn if he's around.
Camera turned off again.
Oh my god, it is so hot in here. Yeah, just I get okay. Let's cool everybody down here with a bit of Ray of Frost.
Uh, 14, unfortunately, the spell streaks wide of this gargoyle. They have slightly higher armor class than that.
Oh dear.
Anything else for Mr. Wizards?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to turn my camera off.
Mr.
so
Wizard
it,
is
like,
gone.
cools down. No, that's probably good. I'm just trying to get my camera back on. Yeah.
Over to Bro
okay.
Dude then.
Yeah, off the bro.
All right.
Shoot.
Yep. We're just gonna keep chipping. Guy to my north.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey!
There we go. The crits are coming out when we need them.
Is that gonna hit? Or?
I think it will, yes.
All right. Big money. All right, take it.
Oh, you need to roll a critical hit
Oh,
when you
roll
roll the
critical on
damage.
that one.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
I'll
redo
clear that if you want to roll again.
Yep. Let me redo that. Watch it be less. Oh no! I'll take it. I'll take it.
Brohini Dudestone wields this axe and smashes his way through a gargoyle in a single swing. That gargoyle is dead. That gargoyle is no more. It is an ex-gargoyle.
Nice.
So that one falls as well.
And I get a
Yeah,
second.
crumbles
Do I get
crumbles
it?
to the rooftop. You can attack with cleave with the neighboring one as well.
Time. Come on, hit this time. I'll do it. Yeah.
That will do
Sweet.
it.
Normal this time. Yeah. Normal damage.
Yeah, normal, and this is damage minus the strength modifier this time.
Minus the
so
strength, which would be the second number.
That's
Oh, dude,
still a
on
pretty big number.
fire.
He hits for a 12.
All right.
Yeah, so the one in front of Ruby is now looking significantly the worse for wear. The one in front of Mr. Wizard, however, is going to see that Max has jaunted away and is going to attack Mr. Wizard with his claws.
Sorry, Wizzy. I feel like I could have saved him.
And Unless Mr. Wizard still has a portent roll left.
Mr. Wizard's technical support at the moment. Mr. Wizard's hands are very busy with chords. If I let
He's
go,
still
I
got a
might
seven,
lose my
he got a
camera onto the
seven,
ground. Okay.
All right. We will turn to the rest of we'll turn to the rest of the party then. Has Mr. Wizard used both portent rolls?
He's only used
no?
one. He only
No,
used the
he's
two.
only used
Yeah.
So
Okay,
he's got
what-
a 7 he can use.
He's got a 7 he can use. Mr. Wizard, do you want to use that?
Why is it Christmas?
Okay, I'm back. All righty. I will use my portent roll. A 7 to this loser in front of me.
Okay, in that case, it doesn't hit. So you manage to survive. Moving around to the other gargoyle, the one that's in front of Ruby, it's going to turn and attack Bro, who just nicked it. And that one is going to roll a 10, followed by a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm going to pop this one out so that everybody can see, just
Oy,
so
oy,
we're
oy, oy,
staying
oy.
honest here.
Dios mío.
And that is going to...
There's been a lot of 20s today. More
There
than
have
I
been a
think
lot.
we've had in the whole campaign.
To be fair, I think I've made you do a lot of rolling. That's going to be 12 damage to Bro.
Alrighty.
And that is a critical hit, may I remind you. So not too bad in the grand scheme of things. That is it for the gargoyles. We are back in the order to Max. Max, from the center of this rooftop, you can see the slumped form of the tiefling called Torment. Your companions are still fighting the gargoyles behind you, but 2 of them are down, and the other 2 are looking like they've had chunks chipped off of them at this stage.
Out of the gargoyle close to Wizzy, how hurt does he look?
He looks less hurt than the one in front of Ruby. And he's also facing a very thin, very bloodied wizard. Whereas the other one has a lot of guys around him.
Yeah, but I don't have a shot of helping. Even if I can kill the one near Ruby, she's then next up and free to help Wizzy.
Yeah, I'm not going to direct your strategy. My bad.
So I'm gonna. I mean, I'm probably not gonna do enough damage to kill either of them because all I have left is Sacred Flame. So I'm gonna have to cast Sacred Flame.
All right, this thing's going to make a dexterity save,
On this thing.
which it fails with a 6. So go ahead and roll damage for Sacred Flame.
All right.
Give
Come on.
me good damage. Come on. 4.
Damage is damage. Yeah, this thing takes a Sacred Flame and is definitely the worse off for it. It's not dead, but it's getting there.
Okay.
I'm going to make one more roll over here. Okay. Ruby, you're up.
I will stab the guy in front of me.
Do that stab.
Nice.
All right, 20 is going to hit.
Let's do it. Oof. 6.
You break a chunk off.
Oh my gosh. Wait, sneak attack, cause bro. 8.
Whatever last piece of animation was holding this thing together is cut by your knife, and it falls.
Yes. Finally.
Nice.
Woo!
The only one that remains is the one in front of Mr. Wizard.
I'm gonna walk
Get
up a
him,
little bit.
Zorn!
Hey, Max. Do you
Yeah.
think you could stabilize Torment?
No!
But he might know something.
He's lucky I'm not kicking him off the roof.
You're not a very good friend today. I'm gonna
He's got a
throw
very
a
good
dagger at
cause.
that guy.
All right, that's going to hit.
Yeah, a little bit of damage for that one by the wizard. 6.
6 is good. All right. The Zorn looks to the top of the roof at this lovely jade, looks around at the people who have helped him to get into that one chest he couldn't get into because the mimics always snapped at him and kept him away. And he decides to go after the gargoyle that's attacking Mr. Wizard.
Attaboy, Zorn.
It turns out he's not an enemy, everyone. Hoo-hoo.
That's going to hit. And that will hit also. And so he deals 27 points of damage.
What?
Which is also the last of this gargoyle's health. And the final gargoyle just gets chomped to pieces by the Zorn. He swallows something and goes, oh, this tastes terrible. And with that, we are out of combat.
I have nothing left. I've Ian Bealed it. I have got 1 health and no spells.
How did we
I know.
not die? Oh my gosh.
Because Pix was nice to us about his aiming.
Hey, Max.
Listen, it's the dice. The dice are the ones doing the aiming. I have to make another quick roll over here.
I want to run to Torment.
Max, tell the Zoran there that a big thank you.
Next
And
time
I
we
don't
let
think he's an enemy anymore.
next time we let Gret come with us. We could have
Yeah,
used
he
him.
could have been the difference. We could use him as cannon fodder.
Ruby, just as you reach Torment, you see him heave one painful breath, and then his breathing stabilizes. He is still unconscious, but he has survived his 3 death saving throws and is somehow still alive.
What a disappointment.
We didn't kill him.
I couldn't have stabilized him if I tried, by the way. I have nothing.
we wouldn't have.
Nothing to save him.
Well, you can still do a medicine check to stabilize somebody. You just wouldn't be
Oh,
able to
can
give
you?
him
Okay.
healing points. Yeah, it's like that's what Bro's medicine chest does as well.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
lets you do that for free.
Right.
But yeah, his breathing is sort of labored, but it is still happening. He's sort of slumped up against the base of this jade statue.
Can we take the bone keys off him? Or bone, whatever he had.
Yeah, so
Does he
you
still
reach
have it?
down. He still has it. What you reach down and what you find on there is a kind of selection of bones that have been lashed together with some sort of dark, almost like leathery kind of looking thing, but it's like no material that you're familiar with. It's like a bone sort of sigil, quite artfully constructed. And you get the sense that this was his arcane focus. That Torment has been casting these spells as a warlock for an entity that you do not know. You get the sense maybe the reason he's still here rather than dead in the attack on the house in Dunderhill that you presumed took his life. But he is still alive despite everyone's best efforts at this stage.
Wow. Alive and a warlock. Guys, he's a warlock.
Right, Zorn. Guys, deal is a deal. We promised him half the jade here. He did kind of save us.
Let him eat half now.
But wait first. Before I let him have at it, I want to do a check on this jade. Maybe Arcana, and just make sure it's not magical in some way.
Yeah, go for it. You sense that there is no innate magical energy here. Like, jade can be used as a catalyst in spells, but this jade is inert as far as actual magical energy.
Jade, off you go, Zorn.
I think I've maybe earned 60%, 65.
55.
Done. And he like launches himself at the thing, like head first, like the top of the head where the mouth is, just like
he's like upside down, going.
and the rest of this scene, while it plays out in whatever way it does, is just backgrounded by oh, so savory, so flavorful. Yeah, in a language that only one of you understands. So maybe that's a mercy.
Okay. Do you want me to medicine him, Ruby?
Well, he's already stable.
Yeah, but we could probably wake him up if you want me to wake him up.
Give him a swift kick. That'll wake him up.
Can you wake him up?
I can do a medicine. We'll see.
This is going to have to be a pretty high medicine check to restore a hit point, since that's usually the sort of govern of potions and healing spells.
Did you want to loot this body first?
No!
Oh.
I will tell you.
I will say that one other thing has fallen from his grasp as he stands here, or as he was standing here as he kind of slumped down. There is a small, ornately carved wooden box that's just like fallen from like a loose fold of his robe that he seemed to be carrying with him.
What's it got in it? Can I open it?
You open it up, and you hear the sound of a voice saying what sounds like hundreds, maybe thousands of words all at once. It's just this cacophony, like, you know, a single voice reciting the entire dictionary within the space of a second. And inside, you just see a single, like, copper wire held, like, at both ends of the box. And it seems to be, like, reproducing that, like, vibrating as it vibrates the sound. But this sort of enormous sound erupts from this thing. And then as you snap the lid of the box shut like a music box, it cuts off.
What the heck?
Shut that thing up!
Do you know what it is?
As you hold it in your hands, Ruby, it has the same energy as some of the other artifacts that you've found that belong to the Lich.
I look back at Mr. Wizard, look at Ruby. Magic! And hold out my hand to put it with all the others.
I do a little symbol thing.
Give it to Max.
I put it in my loot bag with all the other artifacts we've got.
I don't want us to kill Torment, but we should
Okay.
bring him down into the room below and let him rest.
Tie up his arms first, just in case
No!
this goes well. Oh,
No.
he's a...
I don't care.
hate him!
I don't care.
Are we just... Do you want to just carry him down then?
Oh, use Wizzy's hoverboard.
I'll take him. I'll drag him by the foot.
No. I'll drag him. I'm strong.
You're
By the foot.
tiny!
We still haven't found
It's
a reason
wrong.
to use Wizzy's hoverboard.
We can still use the hoverboard because I've got half a gem that needs to come with us.
All right, as long as his
Okay,
head's gonna hit the
alright.
stairs on the way down, I'll be fine.
Mr. Wizard can cast Tensor's floating disc as a ritual, so you don't need to worry about it spending a spell slot. And I think
Alright,
you even have a second level spell slot left.
I was gonna use that to kill the man. Okay, tensor. I'm casting the tensor thing. All right, good.
Cool.
Floating disc has now appeared.
Yes. So you're able to float the other half of the jade, which the Zorn is showing restraint in leaving available to you. It is large. It's like the size of it's like a jade torso, basically is the size of it. But yeah, that
So
floats
cool.
down, and you sort of like wrap Torment around it, sort of, so that he can be hovered down. He is surprisingly light when you go to lift him.
I
But,
really want to see what he's got on him.
No.
Why?
No.
and you float him back down to. You, I guess we'll go back to where the sort of the staircase is, and I'll try and remove some of the effects and stuff from the battle here.
You know what? For the first time ever, I'm going to sleight of hand because I really hate this guy. I want to see if he's got anything in his
wanna
pocket.
Put him on this table over here.
All right, cool. He will go on the table.
You better roll high.
He's unconscious.
I'm gonna see you. You're sleight of handing me.
I'm not. I'm getting.
Why are you sleight of
Leave
handing
him.
an unconscious guy?
No.
Yeah, an
Leave that
11. Ruby's passive perception is high enough to notice you trying to pickpocket Torment. So We'll say that stands, and Ruby knows you're trying to do it.
I'm just gonna hold a dagger, and a visit my soul dagger to your throat. Max, you're gonna listen to me this one time. You can go back to not listening to me tomorrow, but you're gonna listen to me this one time.
Max
Leave
is
him alone,
really
Max.
upset by this. No, I'm gonna go into the corner and play my bagpipes.
I don't know what's worse, Torment being alive or the bagpipes. Oh,
Guys, Torment was my mentor. I've
well,
known
your
him my
mentor tried
whole
to kill us.
entire life. We can't kill him.
Max
Yeah,
can't
okay.
hear you.
Remember the
gargoyles.
Not too happy with him.
Gret walks up and says, y'all do what y'all needed to do?
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah.
Greg,
We
wanna hit
paid
him?
some serious price for it. We're all hurting a little bit
We
today.
should go.
Yeah, well, maybe there's a little time on the cart. Y'all can rest up while I drive.
Yeah, let's do that.
That would be nice.
Torment's warlock person will come back for him.
Y'all gonna leave him here?
Yeah.
You're gonna take him with us? Keep
Why
an eye
would
on
we
him?
take him with us?
Well, you won't
We
let
can
me
put him in
loot
a box.
We're not putting him in a box.
Find a coffin.
That's worse.
No, this guy seemed pretty beat. I say we leave him where he lies. Not that I
Rick,
get a
don't be a
vote.
nice guy.
I'm new here. I don't get a vote. I'm just saying what's in the heart.
Nobody gets a vote. I voted. We're going.
All right.
You heard the lady?
Better hope we don't see him again.
Come on, Rockman.
The Zorn sits on the staircase happily chewing on what remains of his half of the jade.
I wanna leave Torment with the spoon that I stole
you're
off of
leaving
the
the spoon?
wizard. Yeah, I
Okay.
want to give him the spoon,
Okay.
and then I leave.
So with a spoon with a handle engraved with the letter M, resting aside him, you leave Torment there to whatever fate.
I'm not gonna loot him, but I am gonna like crouch down into his ear and say, "You were never invited to the blunderbuss," and then I'll leave.
I thought you were going to say you were going to take the spoon. I thought that'd been really funny. If Ruby leaves it there, like fade to black, fade back up. Max just picking up the spoon, fade to black again. No, okay, cool, fantastic. So yeah,
Oh.
you guys make.
The Zorn, is Zorn coming with us, or
Oh,
we
yeah,
say
we say
goodbye?
goodbye to Zorn.
Please come with us.
I mean,
No,
we
he's-
can't speak his language, so Max can say goodbye.
Yeah, well, do you want to bring him? I can ask him if he wants to come.
My friend, I will be digesting this for some time yet. I fear my adventuring days are likely to prove over for now. But
Okay.
I
Yeah,
will never forget this. You have been heroes in my eyes.
keep an eye on the red guy for me.
I shall. And you keep an eye on that young lady. She's worth a great deal, I can tell. She has the qualities of one of the finest gemstones.
Yeah, but she's kind of annoying, and I'm leaving.
And with that, you guys step back out to find the cart waiting for you outside, Gus the horse grazing on grass, and you set your sights on the final area of the map. The distant town of Windendale.
I've heard of that place before.
And that is where we're going to end today's session of Gigs D&D. Well done, friends!
Jeez, that's the worst we've like ever get. If we didn't hit all those crits, we definitely would have lost. Like me and Scar were nearly dead. Ruby was nearly dead.
Yeah.
Listen, we can if, should have, and maybe all day. You guys survived a pretty difficult encounter. And that is where we're going to call it for today's session, but we're going to wrap up as usual with stars and wishes. Not much left to squeeze in these wishes, so we better make them count. So I will pull us back onto initiative order. 1 second. So that we can do this in order, as we like to do. Okay, everybody roll me initiative.
Why did I? Oh, what's happening?
Oh, there it is.
I-
What is happening?
I've no
Why
idea.
Is there
This,
two bros?
there's,
What is
there's so much
happening?
going
There's
on.
two
Why are there
everybody's.
two Ruby?
What is
I'm honest-
happening?
There's two Maxes.
I'm honestly a little bit overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna like delete a couple of these from out of here, and yeah, maybe that I went back to the intermission screen to try and find all of your characters, and it may have confused the heck out of me. So let's do this way. Okay, great. So we will start with Gem. Ruby Nick's top of the order. Give us a star, award a star to somebody for the session, and give us a wish for next time.
Star to Scar for his Christmas music. Thank you for being entertaining as always. Perfection. I hate going first. I don't know. I think I wish we asked each other more questions. I think now that we've done my backstory more than your guys's, I wish you guys cared why Torment was after me. I think that's my wish. But we can't change that, but we can do it better for Scars, where we ask him about his life when he describes it to us.
There might be some travel time where you can digest what's just happened, and maybe the characters have had time to ruminate on it some. I feel like that'd be a nice thing to bring to the table next time. So yeah, I will definitely make a note of that. I'll try and give you guys more opportunities to raise those kind of questions in character as well. Great, thank you for that. Scar, give us a star for somebody and a wish.
How could you have topped Grit, but you did with Zorn? Like, how did you topped Grit, which I didn't think was possible, and that he was very, very funny. So
he's
well
got
done on that.
he's got very easy motivations. He just wants to eat stones and coins. So the Zorns actually have like basically a table of what they're after that you can roll on, which I did when I was preparing this scenario. And I thought the Zorn was going to be a really fun thing because it wants gemstones, and Ruby also wants gemstones, and so there can be a kind of similarity between them. But he's just
I tried to feed Gem to it at one point.
he's after it for like the food, like the savory nature of it, whereas Ruby is after it for like the fun of stealing something pretty and cool.
Yeah, that was a very funny character.
But like the role that I made to make sure like he has to be craving something, and it was like the highest stone from a mountain, and I was like, there's not really any mountains around here, but I was like, what if he wants the stone that's like decorating the top of the building? And so that's how the whole fight came together. But I'm glad you like the Zorn. He was very fun.
He just had this childhood giddy of stone that your gems to eat. It was very funny.
Yeah.
For wishes, oh my god.
Next time is your backstory, so wish carefully.
Lots of time to explore my rooms, in my thinking tree, in my contemplating rock.
What?
More Christmas carols?
There's also quite a bit to the town I'll tell you about. But...
Yes, please tell me everything, because I need
there may
to...
be a Christmas room, and you guys have obviously no idea what that is. But Mr. Wizard is a multi-dimensional being.
I'm putting Christmas music down for Impulse's wish. So apologies in advance for next time. No, okay, fantastic. So yeah, I obviously my wish is just that you and I, Scar, get to either sit down and have a conversation, or just like type as much as you can in Discord to me.
Yeah.
Between now and next session, because I will need to prepare a lot of it if we want to pull this off with the answers or even more questions that everyone has been wanting about Mr. Wizard. Fantastic. Grian, it's over to you for a star and a wish.
Ooh, my star has to go to Bro Dude for the best display of critical hits and damage he's done in the campaign so far. Honestly, MVP. Definitely. Normally Ruby's the one that's dealing all the damage, but I feel like Bro maybe one-upped it today, just with the cleave and the critical hits and stuff. It was big damage. It was very
Well, he got his confidence back after the last.
Yeah,
Yeah,
got his
exactly.
confidence back. my wish for next session is that I want questions genuinely answered about Mr. Wizard, but not too many questions. I don't want the mystery to be gone, but I do want to know. I want some of the mystery because he's all mystery now. I need something, but not everything. That's my wish.
I like that. It's something I tend to do whenever I'm playing video games and I'm like, I want to come back to this game at some point, but I'm burnt out on it now. I will leave one achievement that I haven't done. And I'm like, I know that that's there waiting for me if I come back to it. And my idea is that when we wrap up this campaign, I still want there to be facets of these characters open. I still want there to be questions you could still ask. So on the off chance that we ever get to play more in future, we could come back to this same set of characters, pick up where we left off, and still have more fun exploring who they are and where else they could go. But that's obviously very, very long term, and I don't want to commit any of you guys to that right now, but I don't think there's enough time to answer every question we have about Mr. Wizard, so we'll see what we get around to. Impulse, you got a star and a wish for us?
Yeah, I'll give my star to Ruby, just for maintaining that conviction of what she wanted to do, even though all the rest of us were trying to convince her otherwise. She held strong and stood up for what she wanted today. So that must not have been easy, even though it was fitting with her backstory and lore. So good job on that, Gem. And wishes. I mean, I'm tempted to just wish that I would keep rolling this way, but
that I cannot guarantee. I have no effect on the dice.
No, but it was nice that it was following last session and the victory and kind of like, you know, I was puffing my chest out at the end of the last session, and now that kind of like carried into this session, and so like the die actually let me feel it through the battles today. So that was really cool. Yeah, I guess I just wish that almost like Jem was saying, like our backstories, we need to actually like have more dialogue with each other. I feel like it's more with the DM and like one-on-one that way, instead of like as a group, like really being like, why are you acting this way? So I'd like to see more of that, and so hopefully we get a chance to do that.
Yeah, I like that. I already have ideas for how we can at least have the party sit down and have a conversation for a bit. And I think, yeah, we'll get a lot out of that. So with you and Jem both bringing that to the table, I think that's something we can deliver. I will finish up just by echoing what you said. I think this was a great showing for Ruby. I'm so happy we've been able to dig into more of the stuff about her. And hopefully, Jem, you're leaving satisfied with some of that, and leaving more questions open is always something that I strive to do. So I really like the fact that even though Torment is antagonistic in this sense to the party, Ruby still sees him as redeemable in some sense and a friend in other ways. And so yeah, there's a lot of attachment there, and I think that's really, really cool to have as part of the story. Not everything is always like cut and dry like that.
Yeah, I think it would have made more sense if the party understood the backstory and that we were friends, and that like he basically raised Ruby, so she's not gonna cut his throat.
Yeah. And yeah, like I said, maybe that's something we'll get a chance to sit down and have them all talk about in character next time. But yeah, my wish for next time is just to get all the information I can on what the heck is going on with Mr. Wizard. Whether it comes out through the game or not, I need to know. And not just because I'm
prepared to be more confused. I got a feeling we're going to be more confused after than things will be answered.
Yes. But this has been a really long one, so we should wrap up there. But once again, merch is out there in the wild now. Grian.store is the place to go if you want your key rings, your t-shirts, your hoodies, your posters, enamel pins, which are absolutely fantastic, and huge props to the folks who've worked on those. Really excited for that. We're going to break off into our little chats just to say farewell to you folks, but thank you so much for joining us, and here's to session 10. We're reaching double digits next time, guys. Thank you all so much for playing.
Amazing.
Thank you, Pix, as always.
Yeah, you're amazing as always.
We'll call it there. See you soon,
Give
friends.
us a grit to sign out.
Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. All right. Sorry, the streaming together stuff, I click a button and it just doesn't take. And I wanted to make sure I was not like still in it and talking to you guys. Otherwise they would be hearing me and stuff. Anyway, thank you, NazisCon. It's been fun. This session definitely was, I was kind of feeling like laying back a little bit and letting obviously letting Ruby have her space for her story to come out and stuff. But I got a good chance to step up with the battles. That was really fun. Oh my goodness, the rolls were on my side today. That was and you know what? With as badly as we were all beat down on that last, those gargoyles were tough. With how we were all getting beat down, it's a good thing I had some good rolls. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we could have lost somebody today. That was a wild one. So. Yeah, they came at a very opportune time. That was intense. I was getting nervous, really nervous. Even I started to get low HP at the end there, that I was starting to be like, am I going to have to worry? So anyway, yeah, it does seem that we are getting close to the end of this journey anyway, with Scars or Mr. Wizards or Captain Obvious, whatever you want to call him at this point, with his backstory coming. That would be the last backstory for us to visit, and then who knows how many sessions we have for the finale, I suppose, to kind of wrap up what we've been building up to. This is going to be exciting. I know Pix is just going to have some amazing stuff in store for us, so I can't wait. And next week or whenever it's going to be, whenever our next session is going to be really interesting. You guys know how Scar gets. I'm excited about it. He gets pretty wild. And I was wondering if him singing the Christmas music today was leading up to something I had planned for next week, because he was probably planting a seed or something. We'll see. I asked for Christmas music anyway, so I'm pretty sure they'll make it happen. So hey, we're gonna have maybe Christmas in August. A month late for Christmas in July, isn't that what they usually do? But anyway, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this one. This one was a long one. It ended up going pretty long. What are we at? We're at where's the time? 4 hours and 28 minutes. Holy smokes. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I had a lot of fun. And hopefully you guys did. And you know what? I'm going to take a look at this merch a little more, because those keychains and that shirt is amazing. Maybe I'll just get the bundle there. But yeah, you guys check it out if it's something you're interested in. Hit that link, green.store, and it obviously helps support us taking the time to do this. And also, even though we don't have Pixel's face on anything, he's gonna be getting a cut of the proceeds as well. So it helps to make this all worth it for everybody. But we, honestly, it's such a good time that I do it either way. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your support and hanging out, and I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. And yes, you guys have been helpful as well. I've caught a few messages here that whoever it was that said to check my what is it, the stone cutting, the tremor sense, whoever mentioned that, to find torment in the smoke, that was you, whoever said that. I saw that, and then it clicked, and that was a good move, so thank you, appreciate that. It wasn't backseat gaming, but to at least remind me of my options is kind of nice. Because there's a lot going on. It's a lot to take in for me still. So anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend. I don't have any streams planned this weekend. I'm going to hopefully be working on that episode we were talking about. You guys keep your eye out, because we did stuff yesterday. We had a great Hermitcraft recording day, something different. So check it out if you get some time this weekend to see people's vids start to roll out. They're going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's raid Skiz if he's still going. Catch him while he's still going. He's only been going for an hour, so hopefully that means he can hang out with you guys for a little while. So go give him some love. He's with his family playing some Peak. So yeah, we'll get you guys over to Skiz. Let him know I sent you. Give him all the love, guys, and enjoy the rest of your night, whatever you got left, and have a good weekend. I'll see. Oh shoot, we forgot birthdays. Oh my gosh. Cancel. Cancel raid. Oh my gosh. See, 4.5 hours. There's 8 of them too. Oh my gosh. 8 birthdays we almost missed. We canceled the raid. Stay here. Burst Guitar 319. Ellie Belly 137. Ram Valencia, Broke Net, Semistar, Semistar. Totally nailed that one. Shark Guy 0807, Steffords 04, and Sunnylyn, all with birthdays. Wow, there was 8. There was way more than I thought there was going to be today. It was you guys. Wow, big birthday today. Big birthday date today. Happy birthday, everybody. Well, the 8 of you anyway. Thank you guys for wishing them happy birthday. Hope you guys have a good one. Thanks for hanging out on your birthday. Appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, all right, now we can raid. I'm so sorry. I was I forget how to stream sometimes. I nailed every single name, 100%. Perfect. All right, real raid this time. We'll get you guys for real this time. We'll send you on over to Skiz. Now you can go give him some love. He's probably gonna die as soon as you join, or if he's not dead already. Anyway, don't tell him I said that. All right, guys. Bye-bye.